Welcome back to Nintagious. I did not uncover my camera because I'm very unprofessional. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope everyone's doing well. It's Christmas week, so I imagine a lot of people are going to be rushing around doing last-minute preparations and such. But I hope everyone has a nice week in spite of that. I know rushing around sometimes. It's such a weird thing, right? Like, sometimes I find it to be, sometimes when I have too much to do, I almost find it satisfying, because it's like, you get to have like a to-do list and just check things off, and I personally find it very satisfying to make a to-do list and check things off, because it's good visual proof of, hey, I'm being productive, I'm getting stuff done. But on the other hand, you know, it's often very frustrating, because you just want to, especially during the holidays, you just want to sit down and relax, right? But anyway, tonight, we're gonna get back into Metroid Prime finally. It's been like 2 weeks since we've played this last. My current plan is that we're going to finish Metroid Prime 1, and then we're not gonna move right on to 2 and 3. I've had some other things pop up on my radar that I'm a little bit more interested in doing. So we're probably gonna go do those instead of jumping straight into 2. Okay. Okay, I think I kind of know where that is. I can probably go to some of these other... Well, no, we need the grapple beam there, I remember. I feel like you need, like, the gravity suit here or something, so... I might be remembering that incorrectly, though. That might be worth going to investigate. Alright, so we're coming in this way, right? Okay, so we want to go to... Chozo Ruins, which is right over there. This way. At the end of the last stream, we got, what, the Various suit and the space jump? I think were, like, the last two things we got. Volpe, how's it going? Anyone else that may be lurking around, it is good to have you, as always. I actually decided very abruptly last night, we are gonna do a little bit of an indie-wary. I wound up picking up a couple of games on Switch that were on sale for super cheap. So, that's a lot of what I'm about to be derailed by. I basically want to finish this up, and then we'll basically continue playing Shovel Knight, because, you know, that's indie. Alright, let's mosey on over here and see what's up. We'll keep playing Shovel Knight, and then we'll play those other two games. I don't know if I'll announce those too far in advance. Honestly, they're pretty obscure, so I don't think a lot of people are gonna... Like, I haven't heard anyone else mention them ever, so I don't think it's gonna be a thing where people are gonna be like, oh, you're playing that? Yo. Like, it's not gonna be, like, super duper exciting, but hopefully it'll be a fun new experience. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Good way to start. Bloop, 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 bloop. Finished Paper Mario. It's not terribly long, is it? From what I remember. That is something kind of nice about, like, the Nintendo RPGs, is they're oh god. They're not these, like, 100-hour affairs. They're, like, kind of just 30 hours, and then you're done. Okay, that's a little janky. Which, even though I'm not terribly interested... What the fuck is going on here? Even though I'm not terribly interested in playing Paper Mario, it is kind of like... It's only like 30 hours, maybe 40 at most. That's not that bad. Alright, I think we got the spider ball like right at the end of the last stream too. I don't know, I think we got a lot of stuff at the end in the first streams, so maybe trying to recall it all is going to be futile. Hey guy, how's it going? Took about 40 hours. Yeah, but even then, that's like compared to like a Final Fantasy or something. And even then, Final Fantasies are like a little bit shorter than other games. So yeah, that's not too bad. Had you played it before? What's your what's your verdict? Was it as good as you remember? Or did it live up to the hype? I don't know how to I don't remember how to do anything. Hold on. Okay, that does steady your aim. All right. This is one of those things that I'm like, I remember this. It's only looking at time played on N64 online. Oh, that's probably pretty accurate. Because that's probably counting time spent. If you had to, reload a save state, it's probably still counting that time and such. The fuck was that?
Recording to logbook.
Do I have to, kill this thing, or just shoot around it? I think I just have to shoot around it. Stop. Yeah, because if it was if the time was tracked in-game, it might not count it if you, get a game over or anything. The fuck? I guess those things explode when you go past. Or once you go up the next level. Fuck. I kind of dislike puzzles like this because it's very... We get it. After I did, the second one, it was kind of they weren't getting harder. It was just there was more of them. But it was yeah, I think I've already proved that I can handle this, right? Anyway, Wave Buster. The Wave Beam Super Missile, if I recall correctly. Oh, right, this is the beam? I remember this one's pretty good. I think something's down here, too, but I think, yeah, we need the gravity beam for this, though. Or not gravity beam. Gravity suit. I think it might be an artifact or something. Maybe we'll, whoops. Maybe we'll get the gravity suit tonight. Oh, someone else is gonna take your Christmas Eve shift. Would you have just had the weekend off otherwise? You'll have like a nice longer weekend now. Yeah, if the console tracks your time, it's gonna count, like, multiple save files, and if you have to reload for any reason or anything like that. Oh, God. Yeah, in-game time typically doesn't track that in most games. Stay free. I didn't think he was gonna die that easy. Whoa. Oh my goodness. This is surprisingly awkward to control. I'm not gonna lie to you. There we go. Oh, and you got your Christmas bonus, too. That's, something I found myself thinking about last night. Was, like... Was that last night, or the night before? When I was doing all the Christmas shopping on Amazon that I had been talking about recently. It was something that occurred to me. Is like, when you're self-employed, you don't get a Christmas bonus, right? You kind of just have to choose, like, I'm gonna treat myself. And, I may have mentioned the one night about Amazon had some of the Lego Mario sets on sale for, like, a good price. So I was gonna get Bowser's Castle. Waited too long, and it was sold out by the time I went back. And I was kind of like, that sucks, but I was also like, well, I just saved a bunch of money, because even on sale, that shit's like, Legos are fucking expensive. But then I was thinking, I should be getting other people's stuff for Christmas, not I shouldn't be getting myself stuff. But it's like, that's what you'd be doing with a Christmas bonus, right? And I don't get a Christmas bonus unless I choose to give myself a Christmas bonus. That's why I picked up some of those good sales on the eShop, because I was like, you know what? That even works because it's kind of like, in a roundabout way, it's kind of something for you guys too, because you get to watch, right? Now, I don't know if it's anything that anyone's gonna be super excited about, but it's like I said, it's some pretty obscure stuff. Oh, there we go. Nope. So again, how did you feel about Paper Mario Volpe? Had you played it before? What were your expectations? Did it live up to the expectations, etc.? I'm gonna go that way, right? I'm gonna get back here. I don't know why it still marks those doors as being missile doors. Let's hit the save point quick. Couldn't hurt. You never know what might happen. It's fine, it's not Thousand Year Door. Yeah. I feel like, to a point, I almost feel like Nintendo shouldn't bother trying to make any more Paper Mario games, because it's just... They will always be compared to Thousand Year Door at this point. And if I'm being honest, even my perspective, like, Thousand Year Door was probably the only one I liked. The rest were very, like, yeah, okay. It's not bad, it's just kind of nothing special. I don't know, I heard decent stuff about Origami King, though, to be fair. I think, from what I heard on Origami King, it seemed like the people who are basically memeing and just being like, it's not Thousand Year Door, they didn't like it, but, like, they're not gonna like anything. And the people who actually kept an open mind were like, hey, this is pretty good. Oh god, what have I done? Shit. Well, this sucks. I want the missile upgrade, dude. I don't know if I can get it yet. Can I just hop up here? Yeah, kinda. Okay, so I can get up there, but how do I get in there, is the question. Sandstone. Is that bombs? Doesn't appear to be missiles. Yay. Yeah, I think I only talked to like 2 people that played Origami King, and if I recall correctly, they both liked it. It was basically, like I said, I heard 2 opinions about that game. Either it's good, or it's not Thousand Year Door. Which led me to believe that Thousand Year Door is just the Super Mario world of the Paper Mario games, and the people who like it are never going to like anything else. Oh god. Hate those things. But anyway, what it comes down to is I hope you had a good time with it. I need the ice beam here, though. Yeah, huh. Oh, I guess for anyone that cares, I got the Platinum Trophy in Avengers last night. So that was kind of nice. I got it and then immediately turned the console off. I was like, okay, that's enough. I will probably continue to play it to some degree, but I'd still like to finish everybody's challenge cards, but that was kind of like my short-term goal of, let's get this done. Oh dear. I don't know if I want to go this way yet. Let's go back and do whatever the magnet rail back there was. Yeah, like, in most of the Nintendo RPGs, like, Mario and Luigi does this too. I would say that leveling up doesn't particularly matter, for better or worse. Oh, I don't think I can destroy those guys, actually, so maybe I can't do this at the moment. I don't think I could even reach that... Oh, isn't there, like... Can't you destroy the floor in here? Isn't that a thing? I think I might need power bombs, though. Okay, so I can't do that yet, so this is the only way we can go. But yeah, those, It's not that leveling up doesn't matter, it's that leveling up in those games is very linear. And the games themselves are very linear, so you don't often find yourself in a position... They don't often ask you to grind and be like, you're not strong enough to do this yet. Like, that just kind of doesn't happen in those games. Things are very quiet and creepy all of a sudden. Hold on, I do have to keep an eye on my phone tonight for something later that I offered to help someone with, so I'm gonna have to see if they're gonna stop in and need that help. Oh god, I remember this room. So what's your next project now that Paper Mario's done? Hey Theo, how's it going? Oh, that's missiles. That's not map data. Okay. Fine. Yep. Mm-hmm. Jerk. Later, loser. This is one of those rooms that really sucks later, because whenever you come through, you have to fight more of those things. Like, every single time. Okay, well we only need the ice beam, so that's not terribly helpful. So we're just gonna hop into this. Oh. Alright. Alright, we need like every type of beam or something. Ow. How do I even get up there? Oh, there's a ledge up there. Bloop, 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 bloop. Thinking getting more focused on stuff. What are you? What's next on your gaming agenda? A new path has been opened. Dun 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 dun. It's already hard for me to say how I'm enjoying this, just because that's not where I was expecting to go. Just because it's already been like 2 weeks since I played the first couple hours. I guess that doesn't bode super well, because it's kind of like, well, if it took you 2 weeks to get back to it, then you probably weren't liking it, huh? But I wouldn't say that. It was just I got distracted by other stuff. I'm a little worried about the second and the third game, that I'm not gonna like those very much, but that's part of why I'm kind of like, maybe we won't do those right away. But that's that. Drain and shutoff is holding, maintaining the water level of the reflecting pool at 95%. We have to go down there and bomb something, don't we? Vaguely recall. It's so strange to me how I can remember little stuff like that. I think my biggest issue with the game is just due to the fact that I don't find Wii Remote control schemes to be terribly comfortable anymore. I'd like to see a Switch release that would just have, like, gyro controls, which would probably be a little bit more comfortable. But admittedly, a lot of that is just due to my setup. I've talked before about how, I talked the first time we played this, actually, about how, I think enjoying Wii Remote games is very, like, your setup is very important. And I wouldn't say my setup is terribly good for Wii Remote games. Which is on me. I'm not gonna hold that against the game. But on the other hand, it's like, well, I think Joy-Cons just are better for stuff like that. Not necessarily Joy-Cons, because the Pro Controller has gyro, too. You know what I mean. Fuck. Dude, this is so janky. These things are janky. I don't like this. Am I doing it too early? Yeah, I'm doing it too early. There we go. Thanks, mister. The fuck is that? Oh, it's the ice beam. Yay! Okay, never mind. They want to do it tomorrow. That's fine. That's fine. Ooh. I like the sound. What's over there? Save room? Map data? I feel like we need to go over there. Save room. And a morph ball pipe. Yeah, I can see that being awkward too. I had a friend, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this, but I had a friend, since I have actually known this guy since kindergarten. You guys know those friends that, like, you don't talk that often, but whenever you do talk, it's like no time has passed. He's one of those friends where, like, we could just pick up and it would feel like nothing's changed. But, oh. Talon Overworld East granted? Where's that gonna send me exactly? But anyway, he's left-handed. So I kind of remember vaguely that being a thing. I don't know where that's gonna send us. It might send us to the other side of the frigate. Maybe? I don't know if we necessarily want to go that way yet. But yeah, anyway, I remember when the Wii came out and that was kind of an issue for him, where he kind of had to just learn to play right-handed forehead. And as a result, I don't think he played a lot of these games. Alright, let's go this way first. Is this... No, the only thing we were here for was to get the ice beam. That's what they were sending us to. But we're still gonna investigate a little bit here. Oh, this is just another elevator. Talon Overworld South. Oops. Well... I don't know. These are both new elevators that I have not taken before, so I don't know which one is, like, key. If I had to guess, they're gonna both send us over here somewhere. Like, beyond this. There haven't really been any passages over here otherwise, except for that red door up there. But I don't think that's necessarily where it's gonna send us. Well... chances are you're gonna find this one first, so let's take this one. This will probably be a dead end, and then we'll have to double back and take the other one. Excuse me. I imagine that aiming is the really difficult one. Like, I have to imagine if I tried to do this left-handed, it probably would be very awkward. Although, if anything, it's holding the nunchuck in the right hand that feels weird to me. And I guess is it not as simple as just switching the two controllers? It just doesn't work that well. Hey, jerk. Okay. We're over here, there's lots of doors. Oh. Fuck you, asshole. Also like how I said that friend was left-handed. He is left-handed. He's still very much alive and is still very much left-handed. I don't know why I phrased it as a was. I guess just because I haven't seen him in a while, especially because of the pandemic. It varies from game to game. Like, some work, some don't. That makes sense. Is this... That's power bomb, so we can't do that. Okay. As a result, I feel like this is probably a dead end. We can go down this way. We can't go down this way. Disregard. Controls from the other side. Okay. See, this is a dead end. We're supposed to go the other way. Got it. But I imagine, like, Mario Galaxy's probably fine, right? Because that's just waggle. So that's probably completely tolerable. But if you have to start using, like, the pointer stuff, that's probably where it gets weird. So that must go this way. Resave. Why not? But yeah, basically any game I've played on Switch that has gyro aiming, I didn't really realize it because it was like a gradual curve, right? But now looking back, I'm like, gyro's way better than Wii remote aiming. Which is funny, because, like, I grew up as a PC gamer. Well, when it comes to shooters, like, that's where I started playing shooters, was on PC. So by the time, like, console shooters came around, I was very much, like, not impressed. Because I was like, I've already been playing Quake and Unreal Tournament for endless hours. But then when Wii remote aiming came about, I was like, oh, this changes things. This is significantly better than analog aiming. It's not quite mouse aiming, but it's like, it's a start, right? And I would say that gyro is also significantly better still. Oh, well, this doesn't seem useful. Haha. I like how they're frozen, but they can still fly. Okay, I guess we can get over here, which is probably what they were after. Sorry, suckers. I'd say a lot of what this game has taught me, showed me, is I'm looking forward to seeing how Metroid Prime 4 comes along. How do they take this and improve it even further? Okay, so this is the crashed ship from the ship we were in at the beginning of the game. If I recall correctly. Maybe it's supposed to just be another ship, but I think it's supposed to be the same one. This might be a little uncomfortable due to the fact that I don't have the gravity suit yet, but onward. Because the game seems to be pushing us in this direction, so I assume this is where we're supposed to be. I assume we're either going to find the gravity suit, or the grapple beam, or both. There's no power. I do also vaguely remember getting lost at this point in the game. So that doesn't necessarily bode well. Because this is already kind of like, but there's nothing to do here. There was another door back there. Shit, maybe that is where I was supposed to be. Because I feel like this isn't it. As mentioned, I do remember getting lost here. Yeah. Last time we played this, which was like 3 years ago. Now, the unfortunate reality is I can't get back up the way we came in, so I'm gonna have to go the long way around here. So thank you, game, for wasting my time. Like, that's not the greatest design? Where they're like, oh, you're supposed to go the other way, and you can't go back, so, you know, you gotta go the whole way around. It's like, man, what? I don't appreciate that. The fuck? Oh, I'm gonna need the gravity suit to get that. Trying to think, are there other ice stores? It's difficult because it's been 2 weeks since we played this, so I don't immediately recall ice stores off the top of my head. We could go back to the room with the Chozo ghosts, which we're gonna have to go back that way now anyway. I think there are a bunch of ice stores over there, so maybe that's what they are intending for us to do. Yeah, let's just do that. Just pursue what we do know, I guess. Until the game speaks up and says, hey, go this way. This ain't a speed run or anything, it's fine. It doesn't have to go fast. Now I'll start getting grumpy if... I don't mind going way out of my way to be like, is this the way I'm supposed to go? When I get grumpy is if there's like 3 options for ways to go, and they're all really far out of the way. And I check like 2 of them, and neither of them are it, and I have to like go even further out of my way just to check to see if the other way was correct, and you know what I mean? That's when it starts to get a little nasty. We're not quite at that point yet, so it's fine. Seems to a surprising amount of damage. Yeah, this is where I want to go. That blue path over there, we need the grapple beam for. We needed the various suit and the grapple beam. We have the various suit now, but... Fortunately, they don't lock you in, so it's fine. Something interesting with these games, I remember this bothering me back when I originally played them, and that's that you'll often walk into a room like that, a bunch of enemies will spawn, and you'll be like, great, I'll kill them, I guess. But then you kill them, and you're like, well, that wasn't worth my time. Like, I took a ton of damage. They didn't drop enough health for me to, like, warrant killing them. They took forever to kill. And that can be kind of frustrating, because it's not like you get experience or money or anything in this game, right? And the older, like, the 2D Metroids do that too. The difference is that, first of all, you get really strong in those games, so killing stuff really quickly is, like, kind of a thing. Especially once you get, like, the screw attack and you just mow through everything. So that helps. And it also feels easier to just run past everything in those games. You're fast, so you can kind of just go. Samus isn't fast in this game. Like, you're slow in this game, which kind of makes doing stuff like that not super easy. This is just a shortcut. Wasn't that nice? Yeah. God, these guys are fucking everywhere. Let me check what's over here first. This is another shortcut. Okay. If we have to go back into that room for anything. Which I don't think we do. But let's investigate, I guess. I don't think there was much in here. There is that pipe over here. That looks important, right? Maybe it's not, though. If it is important, I don't really know what to do with it. I can hear that there's something in here, though. Which, that's an interesting thing I never noticed before in this game. I pointed it out in the first episode. That, you can hear power-ups. Yep, there it is.
Recording.
It's just all lore.
Recording.
I don't remember how to break these. Is this super missile? Would help if we were on the right beam. Oh. Oh, okay. I like how it has the pipe, like, further down the wall than it needs to be, because then you can use it to help line yourself up here. Clever. I feel like this game is cleverly designed. It's just... I think something that bothers me is that it's kind of a slow game. Where something I like about the 2D Metroids is that they're very fast. And now they're shooting a here's where you're supposed to go thing at me. Vendrana? Okay. Okie dokie. Got spoiled on the speed of sound. What do you mean? Oh, that's right. There was an ice door over there. And over there. Well, that's it, like, forever and a year away, though. Because I'd have to go back through this entire area just to get there. The other one's not so bad, but the one down here is like, oh god. Okay. So that's where I'm supposed to go, but we have a couple of other places to pursue first. Oh, I get you. I think I streamer-brained a little bit. I got focused on puzzle. Yeah. God, how many are there? Bitch. That was a mistake. What?! Yeah, it's funny because I played all three of these before I really, like... I had played the 2D Metroids when I was younger, but I'd say I hadn't really played them, you know what I mean? I hadn't really appreciated them. So I didn't really tell the difference that much, but now I do, where I'm kind of like, this isn't bad, it's just... I made the comment one night about they should make it that, like, you can use the grapple beam to grapple enemies. Whether that's to close the distance, or you could use it to, like, grapple them and, like, swing and strafe around to the side or something. She needs more mobility in these games, I think. She's a very mobile character in the 2D games, and, like, not so much in these games. That's something I liked about Other M, is she still had that mobility to her. It still very much felt like a 2D Metroid game, except reimagined in 3D. This kinda doesn't. Not to the same extent. It's maybe difficult to explain. Love to see that. I had a lot of fucking health, dude. Blech. Yay, we did it. So we just have to come back once we get the plasma beam. Okay. So I was gonna head back over here, but it seems that's not actually where they want us to go. I think we want to go this way. That'll get us back to the overworld, and then we can make our way back to Magmoor Caverns. That's probably the fastest way to get back there. Otherwise, Magmoor's all the way the fuck over here. That's gonna take forever, so... So we want to go up here. Although now we gotta do this, which kind of sucks, so... I guess it didn't take that long, though. It's fine. Save it. Something that's good, though, is these games can coexist. Like, these styles of game. It's just like with 2D Mario and 3D Mario, or top-down Zelda and 3D Zelda, or whatever. I feel like they can coexist. But something I really like about the 2D games is how snappy and fast they are. And I feel like that's something that's completely missing from these games. It's a more, like, slow and calculated experience, which I guess isn't terrible, but... like, it's fine, but that's just also something that I really like about the original, the 2D games. Especially, like, after Dread. Because they do so much to, like, advance it and make it even more fast-paced. I would say Dread is similar to Mega Man 11, where it's like, they really modernized the formula, I think. Could you guys stop? Could you just stop? Alright, can we get to Magmore from here? We don't have to go to Magmore. We actually have to go to Phendrana, but we have to go through Magmore to get there. I think that's the only way to get there. Let me double check on that. Yeah, Magmore Caverns South will get us, like, exactly where we want to go. Something that bothers me about how this game does it is, like, it says Magmore Caverns South. Oh, there is a compass up there, never mind. I was gonna say, where the fuck is south? Maybe it's, you know, if you look at the compass, you could figure it out, jackass. Yeah, so we want to go to this one. Talon Overworld West. Which, yeah, means we want to go this way. Okay. Yeah, that way. Okay. What, of, like, the elevators and such? I wouldn't say that you need to. And I wouldn't say it's particularly intuitive. They could have designed the elevators in a much more intelligent manner, I think, to make it clear about where is this going. Even if they just made it that you could, like, click on the elevators on the map and it would, like, take you to the corresponding elevator on the other map, that would probably be enough. Instead, you have to switch maps and look at the compass to try and figure out, like, which way this is gonna go, which just isn't great. And certainly in the interest of saving time, I don't want to wander around too long, especially on stream. Even though it was pretty... I'm not gonna say unanimous, but most people wanted to see Metroid Prime. I don't think what you wanted to see about Metroid Prime was me just wandering around aimlessly, trying to figure out where to go. So I'm gonna use every tool at my disposal to figure out where I should be going. Okay, so we'll go this way. You're really hauling through that game, Theo. You try and beat it before the new year? At the pace you're going, you probably could if your holiday plans aren't too crazy. What's a little lava damage? It's fine. I'd like to go up towards the ice door, but I don't know if I can yet. I don't necessarily know what I need to go further, but... Can't you freeze these guys, actually? No. Can confirm, no, you cannot. Ah, grapple beam. Okay. Fair. Do any of you guys have games that you want to, like, that you have been playing that you're like, I want to finish this before the year ends? I want to not be playing this any longer when 2022 is a thing. Or even just a goal you set for yourself of try to beat the game before that time. There's a nice door over here. We're gonna go see what it's about. Oh, we can't. We can't break that. That sucks. Fuck, dude. Never mind. I think we talked about this a bit last year, too. And I feel like this is something that we could do again. What is everyone's, like, personal game of the year, as in, like, the game that came out this year that you really liked? And then also, what game did you, like, play the most this year and was, like, your favorite experience? I think we talked the other night, too, about, like, what playthrough on the channel did you guys enjoy watching most, but that can be tricky to figure out. Because it's hard to remember exactly what all we've done this year. Except for the fact that a third of it was Bravely Default. My bad. But, you know, other than that. But yeah, I think last year we talked about that. But like, I remember bringing up the idea of, like, there's a difference between... I think Game of the Year implies the game that... like, a game that came out within the year. But I think it's worth also pointing out, like, well, this is a game I played a lot of this year and I really liked. Because that might be a completely different game. This icebox, the tunnel. Gee, thanks. I hadn't noticed that. Scanning often just doesn't feel worth it. Because it says dumb shit like that. Like, gee, thanks for nothing. Also, this fucking jam, though? One of these is gonna take me back over there. Probably that closest one. I would imagine Volpe's is probably going to be Xenoblade 2. Certainly the game you played most this year. And if it's not the game you enjoyed most this year, then I'd question why the hell you played it as much as you did. Yeah, so this goes back over here. If I had a desire to venture back into the cold dark. Which there's probably some items that I didn't get, but like I don't think that's not what I want to do with my life right now. Because you're stubborn. I mean, I would hope that you at least still enjoyed the game. Little cock. Is this the way I want to go? There's another door down there. Oh, it's in the water. Never mind. I don't think we want to go that way. I realized at this point, what I should probably just do is commit to, if they actually announce a Xenoblade 3, that I'll be like, okay, I'm getting that. To make up for the fact that I just never got to. Despite the fact that it very much looks like a game that I would enjoy. You cocky little Annoying. Would you... Just please stop. Something kind of nice is like this area is suspicious, but I know that there aren't any items here because I can't hear them. Die, please? How much fucking health do you have? Oh, or you could just do that. Okay. It's fair, I guess. I'm probably not gonna be able to hit that from here. I mean, I can, it just doesn't do anything. Hey. Bloop, bloop. let's go this way first. Yeah, it's just a save point. Kinda had a feeling. For me, it's really tough. Like, I really enjoyed... And first of all, there's going to be some overlap where, like, any game that I feel was a magical experience this year, I'm also going to be like, well, I streamed it, so, you know, it's also valid for that category, if you will. How do I do this? I really liked playing through the 2D Metroids. And just, like, experiencing the Metroid series in general. That was... I'm really glad I did that. I think the indie games that were, like, very much new experiences that are, like, difficult to explain, like, really stick out to me. So, like, Loop Hero, Inscription, and even Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon now, I'm like, these games are such unique experiences, which just makes them so special. How do I get that? Do I have to come back with, like, the plasma beam and just melt the ice or something? Hey guys, what's up? Mario Golf was also a great impulse buy that I do not regret. I've had a lot of fun with that. It's kind of sad that, like, Monster Hunter Rise is great and everything, but it was kind of like just a Monster Hunter to me. So it didn't pop out as much as some of these other experiences, which were very, like, new experiences. Whereas that was just kind of like, yeah, it's good, but it's kind of just Monster Hunter, you know? It's kind of maybe a little sad. But I think that's just kind of what I value out of game experiences now, is experiencing something new and interesting. I think... Do I maybe need the screw attack here? Isn't there a thing with invisible platforms later, or is that in 2? Oh no. There's a grapple beam up there. Maybe that's what I need. More stuff down there. But I don't necessarily see a point to going down there. But there's gotta be a point. There is a door down there. Oh, is that the only way to move forward, actually? The door I was at was actually the way we came in. I hadn't put that together. Okay, for some reason I can't kill that one. I'm having vague memories now of this is where you get the gravity suit. They reward you for dealing with all this underwater bullshit with, here, you never have to do this again. Oh, grapple beam. So can't quite do that. Alright, jerk. Hey, I still hit the the stalactite. Even these jerks can't stop the shot of the century, it seems. What? What hit me? Oh, there's another one. Okay, that's fair. Okay, we can't really go the other ways. We need... So maybe we'll get the grapple beam soon, too. That'd be kind of nice. I maybe like that angle a little bit better, though, of, like... I feel like most people are gonna take the conversation opportunity of what games are you looking forward to in 2022. I like the reflection angle of, like, hey, let's talk about, like, what we did this year. Especially, like, these days, because I feel like a lot of people in 2020 and in 2021 were very... This year sucked, so let's just move forward. It's like, well, how about we value the stuff that didn't suck this year? Great, these things don't stay dead. Whoa, my bad. Now he's just being fucking stubborn. That's enough of that. Oh, I hear you. Yo, it's just sitting there. I was about to say, this is the only game where she doesn't get, like, a fancy new suit, isn't it? But then I remembered the phase-on suit was the thing. Something I do find interesting about this game, and I guess I'd be interested to read more about, like, the development process, is it kind of feels like they were just trying to make Super Metroid except 3D. Like, it kind of feels like there's a lot of similar beats, I think. And it makes me wonder if that was, like, the original plan, where they were like, let's just reboot Super Metroid. But then, eventually, they decided to make it something very much not Super Metroid. They decided to make it a little bit more new. So they started adding some other stuff to it. Be curious to know if that was all according to plan, or what was their plan in general, I guess. I see you. I don't know how to get you, but I see you. Probably have to be able to melt that ice. Okay. That's fair. Okay, this is the only door, so... It's kind of wild that, like... Yeah, I'm sure when a studio is working on their first game with Nintendo, that Nintendo's probably very protective. And I would assume that Retro, like, really got their trust because they made not only 3 of these games, but 2 very good Donkey Kong Country games. The weird thing is, since then, they haven't done, like, anything. Makes you wonder, like, what happened? They were doing so well for a while there, and then just all of a sudden was, like, just didn't make anything for... Like, I think they've just, like, helped with other games ever since Tropical Freeze. I think Prime 4 is gonna be their first new game in a while. Even Tropical Freeze was, like, almost 10 years ago now, wasn't it? Isn't that, like, 2013 or something? Hey, yeah, it might have been. That actually sounds right. For a second, I was like, that doesn't sound right, but now I'm like, no, that does sound right. Okay, so we're back here. I don't necessarily know where we're going now that we have this. I guess now we can go into the ship, right? Well, no, because there's still no power. So I don't think that is where we're supposed to go. Yikes. How am I not hitting him exactly? Jerk. Also, I feel like the suits are significantly less exciting in this game because you don't get to, like, see it. It's like, yay, new suit that I'll, like, whoa, dude, it's purple. I love purple. You never get to look at it. It's a bit of a downer. Alright, so we want to go all the way up. Yeah, I wouldn't say this game is similar musically, like, but it's... just in terms of game flow. I don't know, it's hard to explain. But the early moments of you have a lot of the same power-ups and such. They didn't get, like, too crazy with this game in terms of, like, giving her new skill sets. You know what's interesting? How do you pronounce that ship's name? I always thought it was pronounced Epoch. I've heard speedrunners pronounce it Epic. I don't think that's actually how you pronounce that word. Maybe I'm wrong? It's 100% a possibility, but I don't think that's how you pronounce that word. Epoch might not be right either, but I'm pretty sure it's not. I don't think you pronounce it Epic, and that's not how you spell Epic. Where are we going? We still need the grapple beam. I'm trying to think of where there's been, like, big sections of water. I mean, clearly not in Magmore Caverns. I mean, we can go to Choza Ruins and get that one artifact. I assume it's an artifact. It might not actually be an artifact. But that's a thing we could do, I guess. We'll have to go do it eventually anyway, right? Or like Epoch. Epoch. It's not epic, though. I'm pretty sure. I know what it means. Just don't know how to pronounce it. As a kid, I always thought it was like, yeah, Epoch. And then I watched a speedrunner that called it epic, and I was like, are you just like trying to be cool, or is... Because I don't think that's how you pronounce it. Alright, so I think we want to go back this way. I think we're just gonna head over in that general direction. And, you know, eventually the game is gonna speak up and say go this way anyway, so we might as well just kind of, like, do whatever we feel like. Until that happens. If we find the right way to go, cool. If we don't, then it'll say something. It sounds similar, but it's not, like, literally pronounced epic. It is pretty close, though, yeah. Man, honestly, I want something to eat. I kind of wanted to have enough time to get some more pizza before the stream, but I just didn't have time. I was already running late. God, I have so much health that, like, damage is kind of a non-issue. But anyway. Yeah, the game kind of breaks wide open now that you have that. For obvious reasons. Like most JRPGs, you got your airship, which just makes getting around a hell of a lot easier. Except it can also travel through time. Actually, if I recall correctly, when you first get it, I don't think you can actually, like, move it, can you? It's just a time travel vessel. That I might be wrong on that, though. It's been a very long time. Hi. I heard it. Played this game multiple times and I never realized that you could hear power-ups. Which I think is an interesting design choice, to be honest. And I don't mean interesting as in... Usually when people say interesting design choice, they mean it sarcastically. I don't mean it sarcastically, I'm being serious. We're gonna get that artifact really quick. Who knows, maybe it's actually not an artifact. Maybe it's, like, you know, the grapple beam. Not expecting it to be, but it could be. You don't know. You might know. I don't know. Let me put it that way. You gotta be shitting me. Don't even think about it, you motherfucks. I would have been very upset if they knocked me down. Oh. We did it. We got one. Artifact of Life Giver. The 5th of 12. I have 3 of them. Someone can't count. Okay, now what? The issue is I can't think of a lot of areas with water. And a lot of that is because... It's just because of the fact that we haven't played it in 2 weeks. I probably should take a break soon. So I guess maybe heading back to the ship might be the way to go. Head back to the ship and save. I don't think there's any reason to go back over that way. Yet. There might be, but I don't think so. That's gonna be one of those ones that, like, getting over there is gonna take a while, so I don't really want to do it unless I have to. We don't need the gravity suit to get through the ship. I think for the ship, we simply have to get through from the other side. Now, there is that other door that I didn't check out. So that could potentially... It could potentially be worth our time to go over there. Gravity suit doesn't really enable anything in Magmore. I don't think there's a lot of water in the ice area. So I guess let's go pursue that one door, I guess. the moment, I don't really have any other leads. And we'll just have to hope in the amount of time, either that's where we're supposed to go, or in that amount of time, they'll launch a thing at me that says, hey, here's where you're supposed to go. Ideally, I'm thinking we'll get all the way over there, go back to the Talon overworld, we'll check that door, we'll go back outside the ship, and get that missile upgrade underwater. To the crashed ship, that is. Go back to my ship, save, and then that's when we'll take our break. Nope. Shut the fuck up. We actually should save really quick. I don't know when the last time we did was. So might as well grab it while we're here. This is not the way I want to go. This way. So we didn't finish the conversation, Volpe. What are you planning on playing now that you finished Paper Mario? What's your next goal? I imagine part of it's gonna be killing time until Banjo-Kazooie comes out. I forget, have you played that before? You haven't completed Paper Mario? I thought you said you... Oh, okay, you beat it. I don't think that game has a lot of post-game in it, though. Okay, so we want to go up. Can we just go, or do we have to fight these assholes? Because I don't want to fight these assholes, if I'm being honest. Okay, that was interesting. And then I dropped my bombs too early. There we go. You played it with a broken arm one time? Very specific. Okay, so we want to go this way first. Also, hey, Scarlet. What, notifications didn't go out? You know, yesterday I suspected notifications weren't working properly either. Oh. It's been a while since YouTube's just said fuck it on notifications, so I guess we're a little overdue. Well, it's good to have you now anyway. I brought up the subject earlier, Scarlet, if you'd like to weigh in. I asked everyone what their game of the year is. Both in terms of game you played the most this year and new game that came out this year that you really enjoyed. How do we even get over to the door? Oh, I see it. Because of the rain. Tricky. I don't think you're supposed to be able to come this way yet, but... Bloop, 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 bloop. It's impossible to tell what you play the most. You don't have, like, a hunch? Okay, well, sadly, that was the only thing to find here. That's still a dead end. Yeah, depending on the person, game that came out this year might be tricky too, just because maybe you didn't pick up any games that came out this year. Yeah, Genshin Impact came out last year. Okay, this way. Yeah, let's save again. Why not? I think I would kind of consider a DLC release as something that came out this year, sure. Depending on the DLC, I guess. Because some DLCs are very much, like, large additions to the game. Or standalone experiences entirely, sometimes. But then there's stuff like, we added a new character. I wouldn't necessarily count that. But anyway, I explained that I think I like reflecting more than what are you looking forward to next year? Because that's like such a obvious discussion, I guess, that most people are going to bring up. And I think especially in this current climate, everyone has this opinion of like, well, this year sucked, so fuck this year, look like, but let's like value what happened this year that was actually like not bad. You know what I mean? That dead end looks so suspicious to me. We just can't go this way, right? Like, sure, we have the gravity suit now, but it's still a dead end, right? Oh, I think I know what I missed when we came down here earlier. We probably were still supposed to have the gravity suit first, but I think I just... a light bulb just went off. I forgot I had it, okay? What, is there more than one? Oh no, that was enough, okay. I completely forgot I had this visor, to be completely honest. My bad. Yeah, I think visually this game has aged very well. Yeah, this would have sucked without the gravity suit. We probably would have been able to do it, it just would have been pretty nightmarish. I don't know, maybe we would have reached a point eventually where it would have been like, oh, we can't do this. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's not one down here anyways, so... We good? It's not exactly easy to see with that on. Oh, there's a fourth one somewhere. Further up, maybe? Oh, nope. I thought I saw it. Then I didn't see it. Ugh, my sensor bar's making it difficult to look any higher. It's not exactly... Oh, there it is. It's not exactly easy to see, like, platforms. Power. This is probably a save point. Jeez. Load times. Alright, that seems like a good opportunity to take our break. But... Oh, was that big chamber where we fought the Parasite Queen? Because this is the ship from the beginning of the game. Reminder. It's funny, though, because it's kind of like... I feel like this place is kind of unrecognizable compared to the beginning of the game. There's, like, a couple of areas, but not for a little bit yet. enough that I, like, remembered that it was the same place, but... Alright, anyway, we're gonna take a short break. I shouldn't be too long. So yeah, stay tuned. We'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll continue. Shark dollars? I would assume it's another Far Cry thing. Spotted as the frigate early. Well, it does say, like, frigate crash site. But, like, frigate's a type of ship. So I think I didn't necessarily assume that it was the frigate from the beginning of the game, which is what, Frigate Orphean? Like, not straight. It could have been another frigate, right? But then you do start to, like, notice the rooms eventually. Recognize the rooms, rather. Should I have turned the heat up while I was up? It's a little chilly in here. I'm wondering if I should go turn it up a little bit. I kept thinking last night how chilly it was, and like, yeah, like, so you're probably gonna recognize this elevator from the beginning of the game, for example. Last night I kept saying how cold it was. When I finished streaming last night, it was 19 degrees out. It was very cold last night. It's 25 now, which is pretty goddamn cold. I'm gonna let you guys enjoy this music really for a minute. I'm gonna go inch the heat up just a little teeny bit. Say hello. Say hello. You're the one that jumped up from your nap and it's all mew, 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 mew. Pay attention to me. Oh, you brat. Alright, fine. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, I punched it up to a capital nice 69 degrees. I think that'll be... I think if I punch it up any further, it's probably going to be too much. But I think that'll be enough. And then, yeah, she was all, hey, pay attention to me. And I was like, fine. That wasn't there before. Can't you just, like, fit through that hole? Like, I'm pretty sure you can. Oh, there we go. Did they give you so much health in this game? Maybe I tend to assume that the ship in Super... See, again, there was a crashed ship in Super Metroid as well. They don't really explain that ship, right? Oh, I didn't even notice you there. That's fair. Everything's already starting to get all phase-on fucked. Is that enough, or do we need more? God, there's 3 of them. Oh, fuck. They're probably, like, all down there. Yup, okay. It's fair. I probably should have seen that coming. It doesn't even make sense that the power switch is on the elevator itself. That makes no sense. Alright, whatever. Science fiction, baby. I think what's blown me away most playing this game again is the presentation. As we said, visually it's aged very well, I think. And the soundtrack is fucking really good. Like, They did some good shit with this soundtrack. It's a little bit more... It's got a couple more bops in it. I guess because I think with a first-person shooter, you kind of need it to have a little bit more upbeat of a soundtrack as opposed to purely atmospheric. But it also manages to be very atmospheric. I think it strikes the balance very well. I heard that. Maybe it's downstairs? Yeah, maybe the door that can be scanned. What a concept, right? Nice. Oh, hey, and we blew that up while we were at it. I'll take that. Well, realistically, there's probably a bunch of frigates that have the same design, but I understand what you're saying. Whereas the one in Super Metroid is, like, completely different from the one you see at the beginning of the game, so you tend to not make that connection. But yes, in this particular case, I do think it is supposed to be the same one. I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying, like, I think the first time I played the game, it maybe didn't click as well. But then also, when the first time I played the game, I was like your age. I was probably like 20 or something like that. And I just didn't give as much of a fuck about, like, lore and shit. I was just kind of like, whatever, I'm just gonna blast some aliens. Some alien space pirate scum. Just wasn't a thing I questioned. Are you fucking kidding me? By the way, Scarlet, I got the Platinum Trophy on Avengers last night. And then immediately turned the console off. It's like, I'm done forever. No, I'm kidding. I would still like to finish everybody's challenge cards if I could, but with that grind out of the way, I was kind of like, yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I like going into lore stuff now, too. It's just at that age I didn't. I'm still very mechanically driven as far as being a gamer goes, but... like, if a game has, like, strong lore but shit mechanics, I don't care. Like, it's gotta have those good mechanics. But, it has to pull me in with that first, I guess is what it comes down to. But I do agree with what you're saying that, like, they're showing you a story, not telling you a story. Just very much a retro kind of thing that I think a lot of modern games don't really know how to... They don't really know how to do that. And I think that was maybe the problem with Metroid Prime 2 and 3 in particular, is 3 got very, we're gonna tell you a story. But it was like, shut up, just let me go shoot bad aliens. Oh. Well, we gotta see what the other way. What's the other way? Especially because I hear something fancy. Underwater bomb jumps, tricky. Very tricky. Fuck, dude. It's hard. Shit. Dude, it's tough. Yay, we did it. Yeah, and I think the scanning system is something that I'm not a big fan of because of the fact that it makes the game so much slower paced. Which is why I have really not been scanning, like, at all in this game unless I need to. Usually I get very obsessive about scanning everything, and this time I was like, no, because whenever I do that, I don't have fun. Like, it gets too, like, slow and grindy. So this time I was like, nah, we're just gonna not. We're not gonna obsess over min-maxing something like that. It's an issue I have with, Final Fantasy IX as well. Whenever I try to play that game, I get obsessive about every boss has an item you can steal, but stealing the item is a huge pain in the ass. And I always get so obsessed with stealing every item that I start to just not have fun after a while. So I think when we played that, like, a couple of years ago on the channel, I think I said if I kill the boss and we don't get the item, I'm just gonna move on. Because that's just kind of the way I have to play the game now. If I obsess over getting every item, I just don't have fun. Alright, let's go up and open the gate first. Yay. Uh-oh. Intense radiation detected. Uh-oh. Phazon Mines East. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes games will do that, where you have to, like, pick an item. And the other one's just lost forever. The issue with, Final Fantasy IX is that it often comes down to... One, if you're still attacking with all of your other characters, the boss has to survive long enough for you to steal all the items. And two, when the bosses get harder, you have to survive long enough to steal all of the items. And it's just, overall, creates a situation where I just tend... That's, like, the thing about that game that I don't like.
Because then I start not looking forward to boss fights. Because it's just this tediousness of trying to spam steal and survive long enough to get all the items. And sometimes they're not even, like, worthwhile. Sometimes you're like, that's it? That wasn't worth it at all. I like 100%ing games, but there's no denying that some games are, like, better for it than others. Some games are just really tedious about it. Oh. Why do you have to scan to open that? That seems strange. And typically, I guess the thing is, if a game has you doing some very tedious 100% stuff like that, I think as long as you can go back and try again, it's fine. But with, like, say, getting all of the scan logs in this game, if you don't scan a boss, you're fucked. You're never gonna see that boss again. You never have access to that scan log ever again. Now, I do think in Final Fantasy IX, I don't think most of those items are items that you can't ever get again. I think you can get them later, it's just you're getting them way earlier than you ordinarily would. I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've played that game. Also, welcome back, Theo. I do think this game is pretty good for streaming. Because it's very... It doesn't require a ton of focus. Which makes it very easy to, like, focus on chat and hold a stream of consciousness conversation with you guys while I'm doing this, that, or the other thing. I think Metroidvanias in general are probably good for that. The issue is getting lost. Doesn't necessarily feel good just getting lost for like an hour and being like, I don't know where to go. At that point, you guys start to see the same area just over and over and over again and no like actual progress is being made, which isn't great. Thankfully that hasn't happened here yet, but... Okie dokie. Guess that's not what we're doing here yet. Oh, I didn't notice this. Functional but require power. Oh. Was this not actually the way into the place? This was just for a missile tank? Ow. Except not ow, because there's no fall damage. And apparently the thing I needed was right here the whole time. I want to go back and save. There's also that door up there I could go to. Let's try and let's try and get up there real quick. Actually, no, we probably need the grapple beam to get up there. Right? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Except now it's over there. Can we move it back? Now that we got the thing. Cool. Hey Chaos, how's it going? It's safe to assume, like, if you have to point out how to get something, I'm probably not going to go back for it. So, I wouldn't even bother pointing it out. You can just let me discover it on my own. Unless I explicitly ask. And by ask, I mean ask chat and say, hey, do you guys know how to do this? If I'm just wondering out loud, don't answer it. Even though I have played this game before, I'm still not, like, I'm not going for 100% or anything, so. Just having a leisurely stroll. Oh god, I remember this part. Wish they didn't take... Oh cool, it hit both of them. I was about to say, I wish they wouldn't take so many damn missiles to be destroyed. Ooh. Bendesium. Okay, you can confirm this. Bendesium is power bombs, right? I've been pretty sure of that for a while, but not, like, completely sure. I didn't even think I hit him that many times. Apparently Ice Beam does a ton of damage. It's hard to tell if you're even hitting them when you have this dumb visor on. Not a fan of the different visors. Like, in theory, they're cool, but they, like... It makes it so hard to, like, see fucking anything. And I'm not a fan. Yeah, I think when I was younger, I liked scanning stuff. I thought it was interesting, but, like, I don't know. Now I'm just kind of like, I don't care. Sometimes I'll look around to be like, okay, is there... Now, I know in the later games, it, like, highlights the entire item you can scan instead of just, like, a little icon, which makes it a little bit better, because it's easier to just swap and be like, okay, is there anything in here to scan? But... for now, not a big fan. Excuse me. You miss these games? I'm a little mixed on them. I think I like the 2D games better. Now that I've experienced all of those. I think I like those a little bit better than these. These aren't bad, but the 2D ones have a certain, like, snappiness to them that I really like. Oh, can't missile them. Okay, that's fair. How about this? Bitch. Okay. For instance, fighting these assholes in close quarters isn't exactly fun. Oh. You don't say. I was gonna say, does that mean the door down there? But that's a plasma beam door anyway that I can't do anything with, so might as well just carry on. Indicium. We need us some power bombs here soonish. This is getting a little old. Jerk. What? Oh, I can just blow it up with that. That's much better. Oh my god, dude. Like, the harder enemies in this game benefit... They take advantage of the fact that you can't turn around fast. Which isn't good design. I think I've pointed out before, if a game has a mechanic that exploits another mechanic being limited, that, therefore, is proof that the designers knew that that mechanic was flawed. And instead of fixing it, they decided to make the game exploit the fact that it is flawed. There's no way to, like, quick turn around in this game, so they're just like, well, what if the enemies run behind you all the time? No. That's not how it works. Not how it should work, anyway. Let me rephrase. You guys suck. You didn't stand a chance. That's not ominous at all.
Recorded.
I don't want the pirate data. I just want to know where we going next. I guess we gotta scan everything. Okay. I'm glad I did, because I probably would have never figured that out otherwise. Oh, I kind of get what you're saying. Like, how they're surprised that some people take to certain mechanics. Yeah, it's unpredictable. And sometimes you'll definitely be like... Some people will hate it, but some people will like it. I'm just gonna do one of these. You can go fuck yourself. Oh, that automatically switched to the other target. I wasn't expecting that, or I would have held it. God, picking wave beam as your weakness was maybe not the smartest idea, if I'm being real. It's not the one I would have chosen. Personally, I would have picked plasma beam because I don't have access to that, so, you know, I would have been fucked. Goddamn, it's not as bad as it was last week, but my wrist is starting to get pretty sore. I hear a thing. I think it might be upstairs. I wouldn't say Charge Beam is a fantastic idea either, but... oh god. I broke lock on. That's another thing, like, whenever something gets out of your view, it breaks lock on. So instead of them being like, well, that's a flawed system, we should probably fix that, they were just like, what if everything charges you and strafes around you all the time so that it breaks lock on? That's not game design. That's like, that's just flawed. Okay, well, we want to go that way. And I can hear something over there. I remember this part. Might as well hit that one really quick. I thought I turned it too far, so yay. I think it's the one at 9 o'clock and not at 7:50, but we might as well do them both. 7:50? 7:30. You knew what I meant. I think. Yay. Yeah, like, I could definitely see stealth mechanics being one of those things that some people are gonna like and other people are gonna fucking hate. I'm definitely on the fucking hate side of that spectrum. In regards to all games, not just that one game. Like, typically if a game has stealth mechanics, I'm like, yep, I'm out. It does depend a little bit, though, on what, like, the consequences are. The worst, absolute worst to me, are stealth mechanics where if you get caught, they just, like... It's just game over, and they just send you back. It's like, no, 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 no. I hate that. Fuck that. If you get caught and then you just have to fight something that might potentially be difficult, that's fine. I'd rather just learn how to fight the thing that might potentially be difficult. I'm down with that. Haha, bitch. Easy. Stay free. Okay. I remember this. Vaguely. Looks right. Oh, does it have a mode where it's just game over if you get caught? Yeah, that just sounds awful. Especially when, like, most games have pretty janky stealth mechanics, and you'll pretty frequently get caught and be like, wait, how the fuck did they see me? Which is just, that just makes it worse. So I'm gonna go back down. That's why I was so vocal about hating the Emmys in Metroid Dread. Because it's basically stealth, and when they catch you, it's not a game over, but they immediately send you back to the last checkpoint. There's, like, nothing you can fucking do about it. It's like, that's just a waste of my time. And as I get older and older, I just start to not respect games if they're just deliberately wasting my time, because got other things to do. It's great for kids, I guess, that have plenty of time, but... Which at that age, it didn't bother me as much. See, look at this shit. He knows that like, the AI deliberately knows that I can't deal with that, so they're just like, just do the bad design thing. What are they gonna do about it? I was kind of hoping this was a save point, but I guess not. Let's keep going up for now. Oh, we need power bombs. Well, the good news is we're probably gonna get power bombs soon then. Yeah, see, I don't think instant death, or in this case being instantly caught, I don't think that makes for a compelling and challenging mechanic, like, at all. That's why I think 3-heart challenges in Zelda games are completely absurd. Because, like, dying in one hit isn't a challenge. You're gonna get, like, grazed by shit, like, all the fucking time, and then you're just gonna be like, oh, I can't believe that hit me. It's like, that's not a challenge. Like, a challenge would be saying you only have so many lives, but even then, it's not really a challenge. The hero modes where they don't give you heart drops sound awful, but that's more of a challenge than 3-heart. Janky controls. I should probably kill these things first so that they don't cause problems. Yeah, it's probably that's why you will probably never see me do like damageless or deathless stuff, because it's just too punishing. I did have an idea, which I'm not gonna do because it sounds terrible. But in theory, I was like, this could be interesting. I had an idea to do 94 Robot Masters in order of their serial numbers. Which means I'd have to do a bunch of them without their weaknesses. But I think that would just make the run take way too long. If anything, I would practice that to do for like 46 Robot Masters. Just do 1 through 6 in that order. But I went through my splits for 94 Robot Masters, and I numbered them all. So that anyone joining the stream will be able to look at a glance and know how far through the run we are, basically. They won't have to ask, like, oh, how far through the game are you? You'll be able to just look and be like, oh, he's on Robot Master 47. And then that's when I thought, like, dude, what if I did them in order of their serial numbers? You should try harder. I hear an item somewhere. But I have a hunch that I might need, like... Oh. How the hell would I get that, though? Oh, there's a ledge. Never mind. I thought I had to, like, bomb jump up there or something. No, we're fine. It depends on what the wheel is, Volpe, I guess. Like, what do you mean? What are the things that you would be forced to do? Uh-oh. I don't immediately remember how to do these guys, so... Elite Pirate, Phazon Enhanced Space Pirate, incredibly strong, armored, and well-armed. Elite Pirates are potent foes. Their energy siphon systems absorb beam weapon shots. The nature of this system makes them vulnerable to concussion-based weapons. Well-armed, the Elite Pirate is effective in close combat and at a distance. Their massive size can be a weakness, and their sluggish speed allows for evasion and quick attacks. Extreme thermal signature. Cannon connected to energy siphon system, so augment performance. Avoid beam weapon fire when energy siphon unit is active. That? For a second, I thought that killed him due to the way he reacted. Well, didn't take many anyway. I mean, as far as like a streaming mechanic, I could see that working. It's not something I would do, but... I also had an idea, which I actually didn't run past Twain because I was pretty sure that he was going to hate it. I had an idea that for Mega Man Race Nights, that he could have a point redeem on Twitch that would force us both to Buster Only the next boss that we have to fight. Which is awful. It's a terrible idea. Like, that could single-handedly win or lose the race for either of us, basically. Bitch. Like, someone could definitely drop it at, like... If you timed it right, you could make one of us do Flashman Buster Only, which we were already gonna do anyway, and the other person has to do Iceman Buster Only, which is, like, not exactly easy. It's still, I wouldn't say it's hard, but it would still be, depending on the timing of when people drop it. But it's interesting, because the people dropping it would either... It would either be completely random and wouldn't affect the race that much, or they'd really have to know the games and know when... They'd have to know to time it very well, which I think would make it interesting. But it could also really suck, depending on when it's dropped, so... It's a terrible idea, but it's kind of funny. Bitch. We should go back down and... Well, I'm assuming that door down there is a save point, which it might not be, but we're gonna go down anyway and check it out. It is not. Wouldn't have surprised me, because we haven't seen a save point in a while. That's gonna take us further down, which is maybe not what we want to do. We can't do it. We need power bombs. What a fucking shocker. I feel like every single Metroid game has this moment where they're like... The name of this act is, nope, you need power bombs. Like, this arc of the game is just, nope, you need power bombs. Dude, I have to... Okay, I actually managed to pick it on the first try. What what a shock. I thought we were gonna be here for like an hour while I was scanning all of those. I vaguely remember this part. Okay, why don't we just leave? Aside from the fact that there's stuff in there and I want it. I think we need power bombs to do it, that's why. Admittedly, I am getting very low in health. My having a billion gazillion health is starting to not be enough, apparently. These guys hit very hard. Can't even get out this way. I think he was T-posing. Later, losers. Oh hell, there's still more down there. Well, I need... Look at that! We need power bombs. What a fucking surprise. Bet you didn't see that coming. Bye. Well, at least one of these is gonna pop out and we're gonna have to fight it. I mean, come on. Maybe not right now, but when we come back through later. Yep, he's probably gonna pop out too. This looks important. I would fucking love a save point right now. I like how, in this game at least, when dealing with the space pirates, it basically comes down to Samus being like, this looks important, I'm gonna blow it up. Oh dear. I kinda can't see this fucker, so this is a bit of a problem. Kinda can't tell if I'm doing any damage. I think I am. Just not a lot. Yeah, every now and then he seems kind of pissed off. Oh god, we still need power bombs to get out. So I thought this was going to be power bombs. I think this is actually the X-ray visor. That was a weird hitbox that just showed up there for a second. What was that about? Anyone else see that? It's for like a split second. That sucked. I didn't like that. Yeah. Yeah, you just had a basic avatar there for a while, didn't you? Excuse me?
Recorded to logbook.
Oh, secure the area to unlock the door. I thought it was just a missile door. Fine! How do I do that exactly? Oh, one of these is open. Maybe if you just, you know, fucking paid attention, that'd be a good start. Waka 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 waka. Oh, I see. Ow. I blew up the water and splattered it everywhere, which shorted everything out. I understand. I could see that being a thing that would get people stuck. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Oh no, those are power bombs. Okay, neat. Bum, 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 bum. Press down to release a power bomb. Yay. Come on, work with me here. Hey, nice. These give you your health back? I don't remember. Yeah, you love to see that. Alright. We've, reached the climax of the Nope You Need Power Bombs act, and now we just destroy everything that has been saying no to us for the last hour. It hasn't been that long. Well, it's been, like, kinda all night, to be honest. It has happened quite a few times. Do we even want to go this way, or do we want to go back? It's gonna send us back eventually, right? This is probably gonna loop us around in some way. Alright, well, I guess we'll... Oh, God. God, how many... Do you have enough fucking turrets? Holy hell. My God. Overkill much? Oh, I see you. What's going on here? Oh yeah, can't you like hack the turrets in this game or something? Oh, I guess I could have gone around them with this little tunnel. I don't hear any power-ups, so... I don't think there's anything buried down there or anything. Oh, this is a big-ass room. If I remember... Oh, Metroid Quarantine. You love to see that. If I remember correctly, I can't really do much here yet, because I think you need, like, the face-on suit or something. I guess we've already seen some Metroids this game, so it's not that crazy, but... almost won that time. Excuse me. I remember, up until a couple of years ago, it used to be every time I sneezed, it was always 2 sneezes. Always. Like, just always. And now that's not the case. It's odd. You're already dead. Oh, it's a missile. I was like, what the f- Reminds all personnel to refrain from antagonizing the Metroids. God. You know that space pirates would do that, too. I wonder if I could... Are the controls up here? Could I have let them out and watched them murder the space pirates? That could have been fun. Yeah, I probably could have. But yeah, that's all, like, phase-on-y, so I don't think I can go that way yet anyway. Oh my god, they all came right for me, dude. Maniacs. I like how they still had the path up the stairs, despite the fact that they're flying. Oh. Hey, buddy. Spectral increase at Talon site. That was a power bomb, I think. Alright, talk to me. Okay, yeah. I can get in there now because I have power bombs. That is how it works. The Metroids did nothing wrong. Is that what you're saying? Okay, yeah, I can't do anything here yet. Breathe. I mean, they are just, like, kind of, like, wild creatures, right? So, have they done anything wrong? They're just living their best lives. It's not their fault they're a menace to the galaxy. Could you stop it? Fucking crackshot McGee over here. Holy hell. I'm a little foggy on that. Did the Chozo create the Metroid, or did they just discover them and make more? They made them to combat the X, right? Is that correct? I'm still a little a smidge foggy on the lore of everything. Are you shitting? I really hope... Dread leads us to believe that now the Metroids and the X are just extinct, right? They're just both completely gone. I hope that when they make a Metroid 6 that they're not like... Surprise, not really. I feel like they've done that too many times. Like, how long has it been since we've been like, okay, the Metroids are gone, and they've doubled back and been like, nope, there's still more. So I hope that's, like, not their plan for an eventual Metroid 6. I hope they do something a little bit more interesting than... Got him! Some Galactic Federation asshole had happened to have some Metroids and X just sitting around. And he created thousands more. And we're right back where we started. It's like, I feel like it's just been done enough already. Yeah, I just hope they stick to that, I guess is what my point is. And they don't just backpedal and be like, nope, here they are again. It's really interesting. I saw some people point out that it was like, yeah, I guess that's true. There's not a single Metroid in Metroid Dread. I think it's like the only Metroid game where you never have to fight a Metroid of any kind. Which is interesting. Did he absorb that? What a fucking cock. Bye-bye. They're not that bad. I'm glad that I picked up as many missile tanks as I have, because it's useful to just super missile the shit out of everything. Yeah, it'd be cool to have them, like, especially if they're gonna start making the games, like, rather quickly. To see them start, like, a whole new arc. Wow, it didn't blow up the other boxes? Are you kidding? Seems incorrect. I know. I had to let go with a charge, dude. Shut up. Cool. Spoilers! I guess the game's been out for like fucking 2 months by now, so it's... I think at this point we can just say, like, oh, if we spoiled it for anybody, I mean, sorry, but, you know, it's been out for a while. But you still don't have to fight a Metroid. So, I think I did originally say that there are no Metroid in the game, but that is technically inaccurate. But you never have to fight a Metroid. You never have to deal with the concept of freeze it and then blast it with a missile. It's just not a thing in that game. I think this is the area that makes me say I don't like the map system in this game. Because now it starts to get just... There's so many layers and shit, and it starts to get a little trickier to read. So that was just that. I'm gonna go back over that way. And powerbomb the fuck out of everything. Excuse me. Yeah, she doesn't really have the weakness to cold in Dread, aside from, hey, you should stay away from cold areas. But, like, that's about it. It's not emphasized in that game. Man, another energy tank. Holy hell. Sadly, I think we're further in this game than I realize, but I also think we're, like, nowhere close to finish. Like, we're not gonna finish it tonight. We're not that close. But I think I am further along than I thought. It'll definitely be a 3-stream kind of game, I think. So we might just play it again tomorrow just to finish it up. Might be the plan. Oh, I missed. You can kind of see him. Fuck, dude, I keep missing him. Bitch. Do I want to go down that way? I don't really need to. But if I remember right, there might be an elevator down here. Like that. I think that might take us back up, which is what we need to do. So I think maybe going down that way is the correct way. But that looks important. But we're gonna have to come back once we have the plasma beam anyway, so... Take it easy, Theo. It is, it's getting a little on the light side. It's fairly understandable. And due to where we are with this game, I might not try to go super late tonight. Because if we're going to have to do another stream anyway, we don't want the last stream to be like a 3-hour stream. So, I mean, we're not anywhere close to done, but just kind of thinking out loud at the moment. I think that might be what they're going for. I think they want us to go down that way. Hi. Oh god. What have I done? Oh, we need the plasma beam to get any further down here anyway. I don't know what happened with the camera there. That was a little awkward. Oh god, I wasn't expecting that to explode. Okay. Yeah, that's another thing. I wonder if there are still Chozo out there. I think we were supposed to assume that they were all gone, right? Until Dread? Now, unfortunate truth, maybe a fortunate truth, depending on how you look at it, is the fact that when you're dealing with a game that takes place in, you know, space is fucking big. So it's pretty easy to just be like, oh yeah, there was still a Chozo dude out there somewhere. How do you ever know for sure when it comes to dealing with space that there's literally nothing like that? There's no one of that race left in the entire galaxy. Like, how can you ever be sure? Multiple galaxies, perhaps, for all we know. Surprise. I think this is where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, this is kind of the only way to go. Magmar Caverns South. Onward! So, Volpe, when was the last time you played this game? I think I might ask for your assistance on judging just where are we? How much more do we have left in the game? I mean, clearly we need the Plasma Beam, and we need the Phazon Suit, and the Grapple Beam, and the Screw Attack. Is the Screw Attack in this game? It might not be, to be honest. Maybe they didn't add that until 2. Wall jumps might not be in this either. I think Screw Attack and Wall Jump is pretty much the same thing in this game. Because I definitely think we're going to have a third stream of this. So now it comes down to pacing it out so that the third stream isn't too short. Or that this one isn't too short. Or that they're not both too short. I don't think this is beatable tonight, though. Okay, so now we're back up here. We have power bombs. What can we do with that? Well, they told us to go back to Overworld? Yeah. Over there. Okay. How do we get there? That's the question. What's the fastest way there? Not Phazon Mines, obviously. We could go back through the Phazon Mines, I guess, but I don't think that's the play. Chozo Ruin South? Maybe? Where's... Neither of those are super convenient either. No, one of them we can get to. Not easily. Never mind. This is uncomfortable. Do we just want to head back to the overworld from here? I don't really know how the fastest way back is at the moment. If we go to Phendrana... Phendrana only connects to Magmor, right? Okay, so there's no reason to go to Phendrana. We might never go to Phendrana again, to be honest. That goes to Phendrana, so we don't want to go that way. I guess we just want to hike back. Oh, the Talon Overworld's right there. Okay, so I was overthinking this a little bit. My bad. I thought the Talon Overworld elevator was much further away. Still can't do this, we need the grapple beam. I guess we do have the really big backtrack to get all of the artifacts still. That's gonna be a bit of a time sink. Isn't one of them in this room? One of these pillars can be blown up. And I, like, can't remember which one. I just remember that that's a thing. None of them are, like, scannable, which is kind of, like, well, it's probably not that one, then. I don't even give a fuck about fire, dude. Do you have any idea how many energy tanks I have? I've got an annoying little tickle in my throat. So that's the reality I'm living in right now. Okay. Hear me out. One of the artifacts is right over here. We're gonna go get it while we're here. We might have to come back through this area again later anyway, so it might not matter, but I think now is like a fairly smart time to go get it. We were waiting on power bombs before we could get it. What a surprise, right? Dude. Does Wave Beam just not do a lot of damage, or what? I should have just went. Oh, hey, we got this too. What a happy coincidence. I wasn't sure where this was, so... Ice Spreader. This powerful attack uses 10 missiles. Using the Ice Beam, press and hold A to charge and press down to fire. Ice Super Missiles. Yay. Nope, wrong way. Got turned around.
Bitch. The wave beam just sucks, huh? Am I seeing that right? Its damage output's not great. Okay. I didn't think that was gonna hit him. Didn't look like it was actually homing in. I'm gonna go over there. Who pulled the bridge back? Jerks. Was using that. We got something here. I don't remember what it was, but... Oh. This isn't an artifact at all, it's just a power bomb expansion, my bad. I don't know why I thought this was an artifact. Rip. Okay. Yeah, we can go back this way. Okay. Volpe, did you hear my question earlier, or did you step away for a little bit? Bitch. Boink. I asked how long it's been since you played this game. So I was hoping to start using your memory to try and triangulate, like, how close we are to the end of the game. I don't think we're that close. But it is clear to me that I'm gonna have to start questioning that and being like, how far do I want to go tonight? I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to beat it tonight. I don't think we're 3 hours away from beating it. 2.5. Did we even go back to where they wanted us to go? They told us to go somewhere. We didn't even finish that yet. Maybe I should have went to do that first? That'll allow us to get back to where the other hint was anyway, so that might be a pretty decent idea. But now I have to walk... I have to turn around and go all the way back. You fuckers. I mean, it's a better idea than going all the way through the ship, to be honest, so, okay. They wouldn't give me the hint if I wasn't able to get there, right? That's probably the plasma beam, if I had to guess.
Alright, is it gonna be faster? We just got the power bombs, yes. You recommend going to this one first? I was trying to figure out which one's closer. At this point, they're both, like, equally far away, I think. If I go that way first, I can pretty easily get back to the mines anyway, so I do think that makes the most sense. Whereas if I were to go to the mines, to get this far up here would not be super convenient, so I think this does make the most sense. Anyway. If I had to guess, one of them is the grapple beam and the other one's the plasma beam. Anyway, like I was saying, I'm just trying to figure out how much more do we have in the game, basically. As I said, I don't want to... It's the classic streamer dilemma of I don't want to push too far tonight, and then have tomorrow basically only be the final boss. You know what I mean? I have a little bit more meat to it than that, so... I do know one way to check. Let me go... Okay. When we played this game 3 years ago, almost exactly, we started playing it on December 20th. That was tonight. We played it for about 16 hours. About 16 hours. A little bit under 16 hours, like 15 and a half. And then when we played it 2 weeks ago, that was a 5-hour stream. We might be able to get like a full stream out of it tomorrow, too, on that note. Okay. I'm not going to worry about it too much. It sounds like it'll be 3 streams, no problem. I don't think it's going to be 4. It took us 4 streams 3 years ago because I only streamed for 4 hours at the time. Yeah, we haven't even, like, really started on the whole artifact backtrack yet, so there's also that. Yeah, I'm gonna try to put that out of my mind. We're just gonna go. There's still plenty of game left, I think. I think not only is there plenty of game left, but I think it'll be a full, healthy stream tomorrow. Or whenever we decide to do it again next. I'm currently thinking we're just going to play again tomorrow and just kind of get it done. I might change my mind on that for whatever reason. I got word earlier that I thought that, I thought my schedule for this week was all set, but it sounds like some things changed, so I might have to reconfigure some things. I might not even necessarily be streaming tomorrow. I don't know yet. And I really want to play more Shovel Knight too, so there's a chance that we might just do that instead. If I'm being honest. Also worth noting that I don't know what Wednesday's gonna be like now. I'll try and get some more details on that on my next break, maybe. I landed on a thing on the wall, apparently. But whenever we wind up streaming this again, we'll probably be able to get it finished. And it seems like it'll be a pretty comfortable stream as far as length goes. It won't be like 3 hours long. If anything, it might wind up being a little bit longer than the average stream. If anything, the thing that sucks is I wasn't really planning on going super late tonight. I thought it would probably be another early end night, but we'll we'll see what happens. We'll see when a comfortable stopping point presents itself and go from there. Do you guys mind? I kind of can't see anything. You bother me. I'm busy. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. Pretty sure. What, Scarlet? Do I even want to know? Oh wait, was that a failed emote typing or something? Excuse me. I'm gonna kindly ask you to keep your tongue to yourself, if you don't mind. We're in the middle of a pandemic. Did I go the right way? I did not go the right way. Fuck my life. In my current frame of mind, though, I'd rather play Shovel Knight tomorrow, if I'm being honest. I did do I did some runs this morning. I did beat the game with Shovel Knight, but I didn't get the good ending. Because I failed at saving enough money to buy the third fragment. We want to go over that way. You can go fuck yourself. Shut up. I didn't ask you. No one asked you. No one asked you? God damn it. Which I think you missed me saying so earlier, Scarlet, but I picked up a couple of little indie games on sale on the Switch eShop. So I think we are actually going to have a small indie wary. Just in January this year. We're not going to do a double. It'll just be January, I think. Okay, we. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, okay. Quite janky. No, not like this. Yay. Surprise us and play the original game? What original game? Back up. Streamer brain. There we go. Metroid? I'm not playing Metroid 1. It's not happening. If that's what you mean. Oh, it's a visor. What's the visor doing just sitting in a room? This game has a bit of an issue with that. Just stuff's just sitting in random rooms, just... There's no context to why they're here. It's strange. Oh, there's a whole thing here. Fancy. I think there's an artifact here, right? Oh, Shovel Knight? Nah, we just played that. I guess it was like 2 years ago now that we played through all of those. But there's still so much to do in the new one, plus I really like it. Plus no one else is playing it. No one else is playing the original Shovel Knight either, to be fair. Most people on YouTube don't seem to have much of a variety of interest whatsoever, but... Yeah, X-Ray is decently important. Also, there's an artifact here, so... Oh, I should probably, like, have it on, shouldn't I? There's probably a platform somewhere that I'm not seeing. Where do I want to go here? I want to get up there. Oh, okay, I can just hop up here. I didn't realize that. I thought it looked higher than it actually was. It wasn't longer ago than Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime was 3 years ago. On the dot. Did you not hear the part where I just looked it up a couple minutes ago and was like, oh, that was exactly 3 years ago today? If that fucks up my jump, I'm gonna be a little salty about it. Okay. It did not fuck up my jump, can confirm. They don't give a fuck about ice. Noted. They do give a fuck about that. Oh yeah, can't you like track them with the X-ray visor and you just never lose them? Yeah, that's right. Surprise, cockbag. Okay, that was dumb. That's fair. Dude, I could see her hand. Bye-bye. Yeah, when I was talking to Volpe about, like, how long is this going to be, how close are we to the end of the game, I went and just looked at the playthrough from 3 years ago to see how long that took, which was, I think, it was, like, 15 and a half hours or something like that. It's just under 16. Oh, is that... There is an artifact here, isn't there? Hold on. We should probably do that while we're here? Or can't we? It's something to do with this. That's not the right. There it is. It's gonna be like 7 of 12, even though it's my 4th one. Stuck on the ledge there for a second. Hold on. Am I gonna have to, like, climb up to do this? Because that's just a pain in the ass. Oh. Bum, ba, bum, bum. 7th of 12, nailed it. Artifact of Chozo. Aren't they all Chozo artifacts, though? Question mark? Work with me, motion controls. Just a little bit longer. I think that's the key reason why I'm kind of like, I hope this playthrough doesn't take too long, is because motion controls aren't great. I usually defend the hell out of these things, and I will continue to say they're very reliant on what your setup's like. My setup's not very good for this, so they're not super comfortable, and there's not really any changes I could make that would make it better. Not that, aside from what I've already changed. I almost thought I wasn't gonna make that. Almost. No, stop. Not like this. Not like this! Oh my god, dude. Thank you. Okay. So now we're going back down to the mines. So we have to go down and go this way. Okay. Down we go. What the fuck was that? Oh, not this far down. Right? Yeah, this isn't where I want to be. This is very much not where I want to be. I'd probably be more convinced to go back and play the original Shovel Knight if I, like, knew the games better and knew that it wouldn't take very long. But replaying all 4 of them would probably take a very long time. I remember when the first one came out, I had the original Shovel Knight down to, like, under 2 hours at one point, just, like, without even trying to speedrun it. Just going for consistency. Learning the game, if you will. But then, like, I just didn't play it for a while, and it's all left me. Okay, backtrack. We should probably save. It's been a minute. But I want to play the new one. There's also that. I just want to play the new one. It's fun. It's very hard, but it's very fun. Oh, wait. Wasn't there a... Yeah. Jerk. Yoink. Although there is a part of me that wants to play King Knights again at some point. But unfortunately, I think that's going to get shelved due to... It's not high enough on my priority list. Already, I might have to also shelve Castlevania for a little bit longer, because now that I'm deciding to do, like, a little bit of an indie-wary, and I'm gonna be pressed to finish everything I want to do there before the end of January, because that's when Pokemon Legends comes out, and I'd like to get that and play that. Picking Ice Beam as your weakness is pretty stupid, too. Like, what are you even doing? Oh, look at that, you lost. I already have them picked out, yeah. Not announced, but picked out. Aside from Pocket Dungeon, because I do want to play more of that. Might try and play some one-step. 2. Just because I'd like to. Oh! Unfortunately, I don't have the plasma beam, so it doesn't matter. But I will have to remember to come back. But which certain Castlevania-like indie, out of curiosity? Oh, are they on sale? I wouldn't want... I don't want to play any of those until after I play through the Castlevanias. I feel like that's a necessary... What's the word I'm looking for? Progression. So sadly, if I were to play any of those, it's probably going to be a very long time before I get there. Oh, that's just the default price. Well, it's pretty, It's not too big of an ask to jump into those then, which is pretty nice. And I do have Ritual of the Night. I think I technically have it twice, because I think it's also on Game Pass. And I got it through Humble Choice at some point. But again, I would like to play through the actual Castlevanias first. Which you see how long that's taking me, so it's gonna be a minute. Not legally. I could emulate them, and PSP emulation is quite good, but I don't think there's a way to buy them. Now, most of them are so old that I don't think I would care. Like, the PSP is... I've mentioned before that, like, just for the sake of putting a number out there, it's pretty vague numbers. If a game is 10 years old and you can't currently buy it, then I'm perfectly okay with emulating it. And most PSP games would probably fall under that category. They are fairly old, and I don't think you can buy them anymore. I think there's some that you can get, like, and actually play them on PS4 or 5, but not many, if I recall correctly. PSTV or whatever the hell it's called. I don't know what all that shit is, but... Oh shit, that was already lined up. I'm bad. I thought these reset for some reason. Guess they didn't. Was there another Rondo remake? God, how many times did they, like, remaster or remake that game? So that's not the one on the Advanced Collection, to be clear. Didn't they try to remake Ritual of the Night, or not Ritual of the Night, Symphony of the Night on PSP, and it was like bad or something? Or am I thinking of something else entirely? It's very likely that I'm thinking of something else entirely. This has to be the grapple beam. I might just be... It might have been a fever dream or something. Maybe it was a different game. I don't know. Maybe it was that one. I don't know. I guess I've never, like, offered the context, but, like, I had a friend that, like, I guess I still have this friend. We just don't talk very often anymore, but, for, like, 10 years, it was one of those friends that we talked basically every day. And, they're a big Castlevania fan. And I just have vague memories of Castlevania this and Castlevania that because of that. But it was a long time ago, so my memories might not be great. And might lead to me saying weird stuff like that, where I'm like, what about this? And I say a thing that doesn't exist. Completely possible. No, 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 no. Now we need the fucking plasma beam. That's the next step. Surprise, asshole. What's all this about? Oh, this is gonna spit us out back over there. Okay, interesting. It's not exactly where I want to go, but I guess I'll take it. Now that I have the grapple beam, what do we do? That's the big question. What's next? I don't recall that. We could go that way, I think. Is that what they're after? Do we need the grapple beam for that? I don't fully remember. That might be what's next. Unless they want us to go to a completely different area in general. But I think that might be where we're headed. Blech. Oh. This is like those things that, like, you ever been... They might not have these at dentist. I remember when I went going to the dentist as a kid. They'd have these, like, weird water marble... They were like pachinko machines, but they were water. I don't know. Very random memory I'm having right now. I don't know if this is... Is there anything down here? No, it doesn't look like it. Dentist. No, not fish tanks. It was probably very much a 90s thing, and they're probably not a thing anymore. There's probably like 2 people in the world that are going to be like, I know what you mean. And everyone else is going to be like, are you having a stroke? Are you okay? If I were to go back this way, what does that do for me? Would there be... We can cross this room at will now, which I guess is cool. It doesn't seem super important, but it's cool. We need the plasma beam. No, not lava lamps. Lava lamps do look cool. Once I, like, get off of my ass and actually start setting up all the shelves back here, I thought about getting a lava lamp and putting it back there, but unless there have been improvements in lava lamp technology, I think, if I recall correctly, they don't last very long. You kind of have to get a new one, like, every... I guess I don't know how often, because I guess it depends on how frequently you use it. Now we're going to, I'm gonna go check Amazon, though, and see, because now I'm curious. Because, yeah, I had one as a kid, and if I remember correctly, it didn't last very long. Eventually, it was just like, well, this doesn't work anymore. Apparently they make lava lamps that have, like, fish in them now? They're not, like, actual fish, but they're, like... It's like jellyfish and fish-shaped creatures in there. How does that even work? Anyway. It looks like lava lamps are, like... there's some that are, like, $30. That's not that bad, I guess. I'm most, like, how long do they last, though? Apparently 2,000 hours? I mean, that's a lot of hours. Anyway, all that aside. But no, I think like I said, even as a kid, I thought they were cool. I think my parents got me one for like Christmas one year because I was like, dude, I want a lava lamp. And I don't have it anymore because I seem to recall it just kind of stopped working eventually. I think the whatever liquid is in there, it just kind of, I think it like just kind of stops melting eventually. I don't know. I don't know how to put it because I don't know how lava lamps work. But they do just kind of hit a point where they kind of don't do their thing anymore. Let's head down and save. Let's head down and save and maybe take our next break. I like this. I like this plan. I'm gonna take a short break. I did not mean to do that. I keep pressing minus to use weapons for whatever fucking reason, even though it's plus. I don't know where we're going next. I guess we're going further down into the facility to go through that Metroid area. That's the best thing I can guess. And even that's assuming there were grapple points down there, which I'm pretty sure there were. But anyway, we're gonna take a short break before we go a little bit further. So I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we'll make our way back down through the facility. So stay tuned, take a break if you need to yourself, and I'll be right back. Oh boy. Sorry for the wait. I found out that someone brought me some food. And ordinarily I'd be like, I'll eat it after the stream, but it was a burger and fries. And I was like, if those get like ice cold, they're not going to be very good. So I was like, I'm going to eat them now. So I wolfed those down really quick. Grabbed a drink. And now we're good to go. See, something that's really nice about gyro, as far as motion goes, I must have the tendency to do this, where I'll hold the controller like under the desk, or at least like in my lap, and I can't do that with the Wii remote. Like, I have to point it at the bar. I've thought about putting the bar under the desk. But I don't know how well that would work. So it's not as comfortable. Okay. Where were we? I'm gonna have to fight all this shit again, and that's annoying. No, I can just grapple up there, can't I? Can I go back that way? I don't think I can I? I don't think I can. That seemed like a thing that isn't going to return trip very well. Yeah, they were already kind of cold, but it was fine. Like, it was perfectly edible. But I also still have pizza from last night, so I was like, we don't need to let more food sit around. I'll just eat now. I was hungry. That'll allow me to maybe go a little bit later if I feel like I need to. It's fine. And it didn't take me that long. It was maybe 10 minutes? I don't know. How long was it? Now I'm curious, because I'm going to feel bad if it was like 15 or 20 minutes. I usually criticize streamers when they take breaks that long. Twain and I both follow someone on Twitch that'll take breaks for... Hey, they haven't done it in a while, so maybe they heard some complaints about it, but they used to just get up and leave. They would just get up and just fucking leave. Like, they'd say they were going, but then they'd be back in like 20 minutes, and they'd be like, okay, I had like a full meal. And it's like, dude, what? Must be nice to be like that powerful of a streamer that you don't have to worry about everybody fucking leaving when you walk away for even 5 minutes. Okay, anyway. It was like 15 minutes, so... sorry, but it was good, so I'm not that sorry. I feel, recharged, if you will. It's a bacon cheeseburger with curly fries. And yeah, I still have more pizza out there, so that's also awesome. Which that was just white sauce, cheese, and bacon. Nothing too fancy. Okay. So we want to go up, but not like the whole way up. Which... is this still in place? Could I just go up? I don't think I can, right? Oh, wait. We gotta go the red way. I don't think it is. Even though last time it seemed like it was still in place. But get the fuck off of me. Jerk. Oh, hello? How'd that not hit him? Is the red one in place? I don't think it is. Oh, fuck, the blue one was in place, though. That was correct. So this didn't reset. And it just so happens that the blue one and the yellow one are in place at the same time. It's just the red one isn't, and I think the red one is the one I need. Yep. Turn it that way. And then I think we also have to turn this again, right? This is definitely a thing I'm gonna nitpick about. I don't think doing puzzles multiple times is fun. I think puzzles should just stay solved. And in every way. Like in this instance where it opens up 3 different passages, that should just stay open. You shouldn't have to do that multiple times. That's just arbitrary. It's not gameplay, you know what I mean? It was interesting the first time around, now it's just, come on. Move on with our lives, please, and thank you. That's already the 3rd time I've had to do that puzzle. Not counting the original times just to get up there. If you don't know the puzzle? Well, then you probably weren't playing the game in the first place, in which case, that serves you right. My bad. Sorry, a little fleck between my teeth. It's bothering me. I feel like we should potentially, as a streaming community, normalize eating on stream. As long as people aren't like fucking pigs about it, right? Like, that could have been kind of nice if I just brought it back. And we just kind of... I guess the key is I would need something to, like, put on while we're hanging out so that you're not just watching me eat. But if we could put something up and be like, oh, we're just gonna chill out for a couple minutes and we're just gonna have a meal. I also kind of feel like enemies shouldn't respawn. It's another thing that's like, ugh. Like, I don't want to... I already beat this room of enemies. I don't... Oh my god. We're gonna be like this? Assholes. Yeah, this is right. But I don't know, if I was watching a... I know Twain's done it before, where he'll get food delivered, and then he'll eat really quick, like, between matches or whatever. I don't mind it. As long as the streamer's not sitting there, like, talking with their mouth full. Just... Sorry, I'm eating a burger. Like, that would be awful. But... I think as long as they have, like, you know, good table manners, that it should be fine. I don't see the big deal. Man, not fighting these guys, I've taken, like, 1 billion damage. I guess there was a save point back there. Oh, God. Oh god. This got a little bit more intense than I expected. There's no grapple beam here. But with the way the power went out, that leads me to believe that this is where I'm supposed to be. Oh, see. Get on top of the mushroom, please. Thank you. Yay, we did it. Anyway, all I'm saying is, like, if I could have at least brought the fries back and just been snacking while eating, I think that would have been kind of nice. Fuck me, dude, this isn't where we're supposed to be. We need the fucking plasma beam. Where's the fucking plasma beam? No. No. This is awful. This is a disaster. Oh, there's a missile tank up there. Didn't notice that. How the hell would you get over there, though? My bad. Sorry. Got him. See, how'd they all respawn already? It's just annoying sometimes. Oh. Oh, it doesn't go very far down, though. Kind of disorienting because it was just pitch black. Is there another wall? It only blew up one of them? Fuck my life. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. I hate everything. Oh, man. Stop acting finicky. Oh, my God. Like, what's going on? All of a sudden, it's... Within the last, like, hour, all of a sudden, it's... The sensor's just been kind of like, nah, we don't want to work anymore. Yay. Yeah, you could, in theory, do this without X-ray for sure. Is there a point? Because you need plasma anyway? And this was a catastrophic waste of time? Not really. But to be fair, to put this out there, in case Volpe's like, shit, maybe I should have told him he was going the wrong way. No, I would probably have preferred not knowing, to be honest. It's frustrating, but it's like... I guess it's all part of the experience, is the way I look at it. I really need to go over here and get some fucking health. Or in bad shape. So now the problem, I guess, now is I don't know where to go. Like, now that I own grapple beam technology, I can think of, like, 2 places to go. Both of them are kind of out of the way. Everything's out of the way now because I'm so far down this fucking hole. So that's unfortunate. God, you have to do some crazy platforming to get out of here, too. Are you shitting me? So I wonder, you could just never get the X-ray visor, right? I bet the speedrunners just skip the X-ray visor. Because if you know where everything is, you could well, speedruns for the Prime games are kind of stupid, because there's a lot of there's a lot of out-of-bounds shit. But I bet if there's a no out-of-bounds category, that they probably... Are you kidding me? They probably skip the X-ray visor. No, I mean, you recommended to go get the X-ray visor, but the context was there where I kind of, like, asked for that. I hate first-person platforming so fucking much. I was questioning, should I go this way or should I go that way? I don't want to waste time. And you said, you should probably go this way first. It's like, that was helpful. That wasn't just saying, go this way. Or don't go this way. Oh yeah, one of the bosses turns invisible or something, doesn't it? Still, I bet they try to skip it. I'd be curious to watch a no out-of-bounds speedrun. I've watched, like, normal speedruns for this game before, but I don't really love them. Because, yeah, they just go out of bounds like crazy, and I'm not a fan. I do think that, like, there's such an interesting balance with Metroid games, and Metroidvanias in general. Because I think early on, the game is very interesting when it's... You just see a bunch of stuff that you can't do yet, and then you get an item that allows you to do one of them, and you're like, oh, okay, I'll go back and do those. But near the, like, halfway point, maybe 75% through the game, maybe even closer to the end, I think it starts to get frustrating, because it's all the same item. you just see the same thing over and over and over again and go, oh, I can't do this yet. That starts to get tiring. When it's just every corner you turn is, oh, I need power bombs. Now it's, oh, I need the plasma beam. Now I'd say that's when it's not at its best, I guess. I think it's fun when you have a little bit of mystery, but once it's just a bunch of roadblocks that are all the same thing, that's when it starts to get like, okay, we get it. I think, anyway. Mileage will vary on that. Some people probably find it obnoxious even at the beginning of the game with all that mystery. I'm okay with can't go this way, can't go this way, can't go this way, but they're 3 different mysteries, you know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm getting at, I guess. That's a little bit more... engaging than if it's all just the same mystery. I wouldn't recommend a Metroid Prime speedrun. But I think the only ones I've seen have been they're just going out of bounds all the time, and I personally don't care for speedruns like that. Lel, look how broken the game is. Like, I'm just, nah. That's okay. I'd rather see the execution of getting through the game intentionally, but quickly. But when they go out of bounds and they're just walking around in an empty void for like 5 minutes, I'm like, nah, this isn't it. Okay. Where does Phendrana Drift's south go? Is that here? Because honestly, there's something in there that I needed the grapple beam for. So I think we're going to go back for that. I don't know if it's going to be anything good. It probably won't be, but we're right here. So we might as well just do it. Forehead. It's like just a hop, a skip, and a jump away, so... But what I find interesting with speedruns sometimes is when they, like, skip power-ups like that, because they're just like, well, the only reason you need the power-up is to know where to go, and we know where to go. I was gonna say, it's probably, at best, an E-tank. They didn't even have the decency to make it an E-tank. It's kind of a bummer. I really don't think that there's gonna be any reason to come back to Phendrana Drifts. Like, at all. There's no, like, dead ends or anything that was like, oh, we're gonna have to come back later. Oh, we do have to go up to where that statue was and melt it. I don't know if that's important. We can't do it yet anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but that might be something we have to come back for. Might be one of the artifacts. I don't fully recall. that's what we were doing at the beginning of the stream. It's kind of interesting, too, because I feel like that was a mechanic very much in this era. Between, like, 97, like 96, 97, up to, like, 2004. Maybe not even quite as far as 2004. Maybe, like, 2002. I feel like that was a mechanic they did in a lot of games, like The Lens of Truth and Ocarina of Time, for example, where you don't necessarily need the item. You just have to... The item's only there to show you what you need to know. But if you already know that, you don't need the item. Which I imagine that's another one, like, I can't imagine they pick up the Lens of Truth in Ocarina of Time runs for any reason. Because why would they? Unless there's a check at some point. If at some point the game stops and says you're not allowed to go further than this if you don't have this item. Okay, well I can do this now, so I guess this is our next step. And hope this is important. Why'd the music change all of a sudden? That leads me to think that we are on the right track, because the music changed. No, we can't get up that high anyway. Do this, and then do this. And then... do this. Then... do this. Oh. 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 Okie dokie. Puzzle music. Yeah, and now it's stopped and we're just back to the normal music. I always thought the spider ball was a new mechanic for this game. I didn't know until I played Samus Returns, the remake, that it was actually from that game. And even then I thought they added it into the remake. I didn't think it was in the original game. Until I played the original game and was like, oh. Which is amusing to think that You know, you could go anywhere with it in Metroid 2, since it's 2D. If you could go anywhere with it in a 3D Metroid game, that would be, like, so game-shatteringly broken. Oh! Plated Parasite. Hardy member of the parasite family and vulnerable to most weaponry. Cousins of the parasite, these creatures are known for their amazing resilience. Field studies suggest a weakness to morph ball-delivered weapon systems. Because, you know, everybody has a morph ball, right? What, you don't have a morph ball? What the fuck? Who doesn't have a morph ball? Boom, 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 boom. Yay. It looks fancy, too. Like it. Bum, 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 bum. Interesting that they changed it to be red in this game, because it's like green in every other game, right? But I guess they figured that they really wanted it to be a fire weapon in this. Okay. So now we head back to the mines, right? I could think of a couple of things to do with this beam, but I think at the moment we should probably just carry on. We also might be done in Magmore Caverns now. I feel like there's not much else left in this place. Except I think there might be an artifact at some point, so we probably will have to come back, but... That's what gets me thinking that we're close to the end of the game, is some of these areas I'm like, we're done here. There's nothing else here. I'm going the right way, right? I am not going the right way. Can confirm. Not going the right way. As soon as I started grappling, I was like, I don't remember coming this... Like I don't remember doing this just 2 minutes ago. It's because I didn't. Pick the wave beam, didn't I? Apparently not. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna make that. Yeah, but she's got both balls ready. Oh. I see what you were up to. There isn't a spring. There is a the boost ball. There are still 2 balls in this game. Not the spring ball, but fuck my life. Oh no. The only thing worse than first-person platforming is doing it while you're under fire. But yeah, you actually didn't have the ability to jump in Morph Ball form in the original game. That was added in the trilogy. It wasn't until Metroid Prime 3 that they allowed you to jump in Morph Ball form. But then they added it back into the Prime 1 and 2 in the trilogy. Because you use it to boost? Duh. That one? That makes you go fast? A less smartass answer might be because it's a different upgrade. Tis not the same. I kind of want to go all the way up and get what's ever in that room, but it's so far away. It's so far away that I think doing it is stupid, and I don't think we should do it. So I think instead we're gonna do something stupid, and we're just gonna... You gotta be kidding me. Okay, that sucked a little bit, but we're fine. You've got to be fucking kidding me. This isn't even the way we're supposed to go. This game's mean. Oh, hey, look. We got the red ones now. Where the fuck do I go then? Okay, I can think of a couple red doors. But first, these motherfuckers need to stop. How are they even managing to hit me with the way they're firing? You've got to be kidding me. That's a red one. Okay, that's fair. First-person platforming so fucking much. I've always hated that about these games. Like, even back in the day when I was young and naive and was just basically loved everything, I was like, first-person platforming is hot trash. And I want no part of it. Jump? Oh my god. It makes me impatient, and then I make mistakes. We're probably gonna die. And I don't remember when the last time we saved was, so this is kind of bad. Can confirm this is bad news. Wow, that didn't blow everything up. Okay, that was not worth the effort at all. We got like 30 hit points and lost like 130, so go me. Got a near save points all the way down there. Well, we can go that way now, I guess, with the plasma beam, so I guess that's what we should probably do. I can think of another couple places where we could take it, but this is probably, like, the intentional place to take it, if I had to guess. So, yeah, I was afraid of that. This might be our first death, because I'm playing like an idiot. And just being like, nah, you can't hit me. It's just getting us in trouble. Okay, that helps. A little bit. Excuse the sound effect. We'll get that relieved as soon as we possibly can. Okay, go down that way. The save point's right there. It's fine. This is totally fine. God damn it. Can I just leave? Fuck me, dude. No, not like this. Oh, okay, this sucks. That was the wrong button. Ah, fuck. I thought he put his hand down. It's all about the super missiles, baby. Okay, that kind of helped, but not much. You can jump in ball form, you just don't have to get it as an upgrade. Again, they did not add the ability to jump in ball form until Metroid Prime 3. I don't remember if it was an upgrade in that game, or if you just had it. Volpe might know. Maybe you don't. But when they released the Prime trilogy and put the Prime 3 controls in the other two games, for whatever reason, they also added the ability to morph ball jump. But you just have that from the beginning. But it's not like an upgrade you have to collect. So yes, I'm doing it. You can do it. It's just... originally, you couldn't. You were expected to do all this with morph ball jumps. So the boost ball's completely different. Asshole. Okay, I'm just gonna run past him. I don't wanna. You can't make me. I'm actually a little amazed that we survived that fight. I'm not gonna lie to you. When I saw him pop out, I was like, we're probably dead. Like, just super dead. Yeah. Also, once you get deeper in the game, and I think they figured this out because they don't do it in the next two games. Once you have all of these weapons, having to swap between them all the time just to open doors is really fucking tedious. And I think they figured that out because Metroid Prime 2 only has 2 weapon types. I don't know if you have to use them to open doors. I don't remember. And then I don't think 3 is just an upgrade system, like in the other games. It's just in this one, they were like, what if you had to switch weapons every 2 seconds? How did that one not die? Okay. That was interesting and awful. Dude, jump on top of the front. I think the sad truth with this game is that it's flawed, but it's the first game, so you can kind of, like, forgive that, because you assume, well, the next games are going to get better, right? But from what I remember, the other 2 games are worse. They developed them in, like, the wrong direction. From what I remember. But it does make me hopeful for 4. Hopefully they've thought a lot about it over these last however many years. My bad. I have a bad habit of, like, trying to just put the controller down when I have a moment to rest, and then, you know, it just freaks out because it loses the sensor bar, and... Ah, good. That sounded good. Good. Okay, we're down here now. Eventually we're gonna loop all the way around back to there. I would assume we're gonna get the Phazon suit down here. See, I'm starting to feel like we're, like, close to the end of the game. But I guess a lot of it is that I haven't accounted for the backtrack to get all the artifacts. We only have 4 of those, so that's gonna be an ordeal. Bitch. Yeah, you next? Really? Oh, finally hit one. So it's like... we're close to the end of the game, but we're also not that close to the end of the game. I guess is what it comes down to. Right, Volpe? Is that accurate? And I think... oh, this just stops when you grapple it, huh? It's par for the course. I think we might stop once we hit our next save point, honestly. Because my wrist is starting to hurt a little bit, so I think it's probably around... it's probably best that we call it quits here soon. By the time we get over there, it'll probably be about 5.5 hours, so I think that's reasonable. That's what I figured. I forget what it said. Just observing that, like, we're getting close to the end of the game, but we still have to do the artifact retrace. Alright, there's a missile down there, but I'm gonna, like, die getting it, so I think I'm gonna say no. This is very spooky. It's like a Walt Disney World ride. Makes me want to throw flares. Let's see what I'm doing. Oh my god. Also, the sensor's starting to, like, act a little funky. And I think that's because my wrist is getting tired, and therefore I keep, like, drifting lower until it eventually is out of sight of the sensor bar, and... see, I think calling it quits soon is the correct answer. I don't think the artifacts will take that long. Oh, actually, this is probably better. Well, that was interesting. Oh, I thought it would take a lot longer to get to the save point. Oops. Oh no, this is a missile restock. This isn't a save point at all. Okay, good. Good, good. I guess I don't know if I want to play it again tomorrow just because of the fact that, like, wrist gets tired. Maybe I should give myself a break. Are you shitting on both of my nuts? I did not realize that there was a drop there. It is unfortunate and tedious and annoying. But yeah, if I try to play too much of this too many days in a row, I bet I'll have an issue with my wrist not being happy about it. So I don't know. I'll think about it tonight. Maybe we won't play it again tomorrow. God, there was another one. See, like, they keep asking me to switch to a different weapon just to, like, kill a certain enemy, and then they're like, okay, now switch to another weapon to open the door. It's not very aware game design. They don't seem to realize how clunky it is. And it's not that bad until you get to the end of the game and have all the beams. Now all of a sudden it's, like, really tedious. Well, it's not an issue with an unhappy wrist, it's that I'm avoiding an issue with an unhappy wrist. If I go too crazy, then I will have an issue, and I'd rather not have an issue. Ceiling.
Recording.
It's not gonna let me do it from here. Surprise. And then on top of that, they add an enemy where you have to constantly be switching your weapons. Like, okay. It's like I said, the unfortunate thing is, like, this game has flaws, but I think it shows a lot of promise. And it makes me say, like, oh, well, the next ones are gonna get better, right? But then, from what I remember, the next ones don't really get better. I'm pretty sure that's, like, the boss right there. We should probably just do it tonight, right? Stopping right before a boss might be stupid. Bloop, 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 bloop. That's a lot of missiles. Yeah, we'll fight the boss. We'll fight the boss, we'll get the suit, we'll come back and save. I still worry that might make the next stream a little on the short side, but... What do you think, Volpe? From what you remember of what's left after this, from what I recall, we fight this boss, we get the Phazon suit, then we have to go get all the artifacts, right? We put all the artifacts at the place, we fight the boss there, we go down to the crater, we fight that boss. And I'm not expecting the artifacts to take that long. If anything, it'll take time because of just having to traverse the area, but I don't think it's going to be that bad. I don't foresee myself wandering around aimlessly being like, where the fuck are these artifacts? Like, I don't think that's going to be an issue. You know what? Let's play it safe. We'll still fight the boss. If collecting the artifacts takes longer than I expect it to, I'd rather not aim for the stream to have like 5 hours of content and then wind up being 7. I'd rather aim for it to have 3 to 4 and then wind up being 5 to 6. You know what I mean? I think it makes more sense to just fight this boss now. Especially if there winds up being more to this than I'm remembering. There might be a whole step I'm forgetting. We did save, right? Let's save again really quick. No, I was just trying to decide if I should stop now, or if I should beat the boss and then stop. My concern was that if getting the artifacts only takes like an hour and a half, and then it's basically just boss rush after that, isn't it? I don't think there's a lot of stage after that. I don't want the next stream to be over in like 2 hours. Hi. Easy.
Recorded to logbook.
Omega Pirate, most powerful of the elite pirate forces. Can become invisible to normal sight. It is vulnerable when cloaked, as all energy is drawn from defense systems. By exposing itself to Phazon, it can regenerate damaged tissue and organs. Considered the pinnacle of the elite pirate program, this enemy should be handled with extreme caution and maximum firepower. But anyway, I'm looking at the next stream. I'm looking at the rest of the game in parts, right? And there might be parts that I'm forgetting, but I'm basically looking at it as boss, collecting the artifacts, and probably any other item that we come across. Like, we'll do our major backtrack pass. Boss, final boss. Without spoiling who those bosses are, in case people don't know what's coming. So I figured the artifact part could potentially take longer than I'm expecting it to. I figured those 4 parts would fit into a final stream nicely, but if the artifact part takes longer than expected, I'd rather not have too much planned for the last stream. So I think it makes the most sense to finish this boss now. This is dumb. Fuck you. Felt good. I think I missed on that one. You asshole. Stupid mechanic. Let's take his fucking arm out first. Bitch. Yikes. What? That's still not his fucking legs? Alright, this sucks. Dude, stop it. Guess I should just use normal missiles. Yeah, that makes more sense. Bitch. Oh, hi. Oh, because I have the wrong one equipped. I thought I still had plasma equipped. I was like, how the fuck? Lock on, please. Oh, that sucked a little bit. Ah, shit. Oh, God. Okay. These are favorable, all things considered, because they die very fast. Nice, nice, nice. Good chunk of damage. Oh god, there's more. No! Get a little bit more in. Oh, he absorbed it. What a fucking clown. Oh, did he kill them with his own pulse? Oh no, that one's still alive. Ow. He's very good aim with those. This is a pretty good way of taking out his arms. That's about it. Oh, unless he does that. How did that not hit him? Excuse me. Oh no, missiles are getting low. Do you have any resupply around here? Nope. Something for these guys. Can't missile them. I needed to do one of these. Oh shit. Yeah, I should have ignored them and just went for him. That's on me. What? Hitting his legs with those is, like, kinda janky. It makes sense why they gave you a missile reload here. Come to think of it. Like right before this. Oh, I don't have enough missiles for a super missile. That's unfortunate. Are we screwed if we run out of missiles? Because we're out. We are now officially out. You'd think those would drop supplies. Oh, you can hit it with your normal gun. Did not know you could do that. God, my wrist is killing me. This might not be the best idea, but I really felt like we had to go in for some damage. I mean, hey, it worked. Just gotta ignore them, forehead. On the earlier phases, I killed those things fast enough that I thought just killing them would be a good idea, but on the later phases, it didn't work as well. And since she's a badass, she's just gonna be like, I'm just gonna bottle up your death and just make it a suit. Chozo Tech really is something else, isn't it? Can you heal from Phazon? You can't do the same shit he does. That's fair. Alright. Let's, if we go back that way, I don't even necessarily know where we're going next. So I think we're just gonna head back to the save point, save, and we'll call it quits for the night. I don't know if we'll come back to this tomorrow. That was my plan, but I keep remembering that these Wii games do take a physical toll, believe it or not, as ridiculous as that might sound. So I don't necessarily know if I want to come back tomorrow. I don't want to push myself too bad and then be like, oh, my wrist is killing me. The last time we played this, it's not like it was a long-term thing. I think by morning I was already fine. And by morning, I mean the end of my day. So, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Don't get me wrong. If it was that bad, I wouldn't continue playing the game. Let's put it that way. But I do think it is a good time to stop. We just hit 5.5 hours too, so I think it's good timing. We should be able to wrap this up next stream, whenever that is. It'll probably be next week. I think we'll probably do more Shovel Knight tomorrow. Yeah, it can be a thing. Like I said, I'll probably take a break and eat. Do my exercise for the night. It'll probably be fine by the time I'm done with that. It's not that bad. I really don't. I don't want to work it up and make people make people think it's super bad, and I'm just like punishing myself doing this because I'm not. I also don't want people to think that it's truly nothing. Like, it does suck. If I were to go for another hour, it would probably really suck. That's why I'm like, nah, that's enough for tonight. Pace it. That's why I'm thinking we're probably not going to do more tomorrow, just to pace it out comfortably. So, we'll probably do more Shovel Knight tomorrow. Maybe I'll do more Avengers tomorrow, but all I'm doing now is grinding out everyone's challenge cards to try and complete those, and that might not make for the most exciting stream, so probably not. If I stream tomorrow, which I probably will, unless I just don't have any energy when I wake up, it'll probably be more Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon. I'll be off on Wednesday still. Thursday we'll do some Deep Rock. I will be off Friday, which is Christmas Eve. And then Saturday we'll be back with 94 Robot Masters on Christmas Day. I don't know what next week is going to look like yet. We'll do Metroid at some point, and we'll finish this up. Maybe Monday again? Maybe I'll do it on Sunday? Maybe Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. I don't know. We'll just see what happens. I'm not too sure what next week's schedule is going to look like just yet, is where I'm going with this. So overall, we're not going to go too deep into it, because we'll probably talk more about it the next time we stream this too, but overall, I'd say I like this game, but it does have some pretty severe flaws. Some of which I think they fix in later games, and some of which they don't. So I'm not sure where I would put this on my list of, like, on my, like, tier list of games. I mean, I haven't, of Metroid games in particular. I haven't quite figured that out yet. Again, we'll probably talk about that a little bit more next week when we finish it up. I am still planning that we will finish this one, and then we're going to go do some other stuff. We're not going to jump straight into Prime 2. Because I just very suddenly have, like, a bunch of things that popped up on my radar that I'm like, I want to do those. In particular, actually doing a little bit of an indie-wary next month. It'll be a smaller one for sure. We're not going to do it for 2 months again. It's probably going to be like 3 games. Keeping in mind I do have that week off. The second week of January, so... Yeah, anyway. Thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. I will probably be back tomorrow. I'm thinking it's probably going to be Shovel Knight. There's a possibility I might change my mind. I might just not stream at all. Who knows? So if I don't see you before the holidays, enjoy your holidays. Hope everyone has a nice one. Otherwise, I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out. And, as I said, we'll come back to this soon and finish it up. It's not going to be tomorrow, but we will come back. It'll be next week at some point. I just don't know which night yet. So yeah, take it easy. Thanks again for hanging out. We're not gonna like raid or anything, but I think Twain is playing Final Fantasy VII Remake here on YouTube, so I'm probably going to bring that up to lurk while I hop on the exercise bike and everything. So if anyone needs anything to watch, there you go. Let me you don't need a link. Everyone here knows Twain. I was gonna say, let me find the command and drop a link. That's not called for. You know where to go. So take it easy. I'll see you guys next time. One last time, thanks for hanging out. And take it easy.